Hello? Well, damn it. Is everything good? Because Yuzu just, like, shit the bed on me. Can y'all even hear me right now? Well, you're chilling in the chat, but it's giving me, like, a gray screen for the stream. What the hell? Alright, cool. Apparently you can hear me. That's neat. Took, my eyes. Oh, your L's. Okay, I can read. Alright, shit, I just woke up. Would say not even 10 minutes ago, but I woke up like 10 minutes ago, like exactly. So how's it going? I know Days went to this fucking One Piece thingy, which was neat. Anyway, let me fucking figure out where the thing is and remember and stuff. And that is. There it is. Yes. Thingy. Scene. Oof. Yeah, okay. Yeah. On chat, get my shit together. Alright. Wow, I can't wait for Wow, I can't wait to tell the residents they're of the news of the famed doctor's arrival. Why do I have a bad feeling? Why do I have a bad feeling about that? Relax, don't look at me like this. I'm quite low-key. I'm quite a low-key, humbled individual. Oh, a weird definition of what low-key means. As you whipping out the serious face. Oh, not here, sorry, Mason. Oh yeah, do you fucking hear that? Give me a sec. Finally back. Oosh. BG looks like Skyrim. Okay, well, I don't just played Skyrim too much, but like not really. No, I couldn't really name any spot of Skyrim that looks like this, set on like thatched roofs. Yeah, but yeah, it does look like an old PC game. I can see this being used as like one of those backgrounds for a conversation, like Morrowind? No, not Morrowind. Was that Arena then Daggerfall? Chat, you're a bunch of fucking nerds. Figure that out. The carriage left the forge, lightning cast by the dusk onto the town embellished the place with a sense of loneliness. Hang on, chat, I'm fucking... Ugh. I'm hungry as hell. I've not eaten anything. I'll leave midstream to get some. As they entered the town, the number of the people in our vision increased. Children playing on the roadsides, only passing by with walking sticks in hand and baskets on their backs, adding a sense of vibrance in this place. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Who needs to eat? Then, under the shadow of a hill, I saw the waves and waves of smoke appearing in my sight. From chimneys of dilapidated houses, not a sliver of luxury can be felt from such a sight. Colonel and I looked out from the carriage in great interest. This place feels much poorer than the city center in Jizhou. Don't look at it that way. Liquan is one of the better towns. I haven't seen the worst villages out there at all. Well, that's depressing. The way he started that sentence made it sound like this was he was gonna have some like good news. He's like, yeah, no, you haven't seen real shittiness. This place is just fine. At times I saw some crying wives and a bitter-faced elderly. Why couldn't Ugh. And mumbling words, but I could still discern their emotion from their expression. But this place is... Oh, damn, if Malgasaur is here, you could ask him, because I know he's played both. That reminds me, I forgot to share stream places. Whoopsies. Well, this place here is like this because of the lack of order. Once we're in town, the scenery should change for the better. Well, the year before, when Liquan began the conversion to the alchemy elixir industry, life quality improved substantially at one point. Probably Liquan was given some other changes. But during the shift on alchemy master from Colonel and Mojia, hearing the word alchemy no longer stirred the same interest rather than the detest and hatred from within. Look at the great hill in the distance where the black clouds overcast its peak, and under those shadows lies the alchemy pavilion, destroyed due to the demon calamity and hidden away from the eye. My eyes. How do you know this? Oops. I've actually played neither. Making an announcement. That makes no sense. Without context for what I'm doing, that makes no sense. I'm currently just like sharing stream and I just saw like a thingy, a little notification, an announcement that like someone opened their commissions. I was like, oh, well, that sparked my joke. Oh, fuck. Turn my second light. Oh, I did wake up like 20 minutes ago. I was hungry, I'm tired. Ideally, I would just fucking go back to sleep some more, but no, I have shit to do. So much that. But yeah, now that you mention I do feel kind of sick. We'll ignore that. We'll ignore that. Within the mountain are the target of our commission here, a demon beast. After a while, we arrived at the place we agreed to meet up with our client. Joe and I picked up a large bag of luggage each. Mojia decided to park the carriage somewhere at the nearest relay station. Oof. Remember, no shillings to the letter to wait from. Idiot. It's late. Flash a terrible expression appeared on Mojia's face. Only to last the briefest of moments. If you'll stay here and wait for me, I'll be back once I park the carriage. Don't linger too long in the matter of locking the door again, Mojia. I don't waste time when it's important matters to attend to. I'll wait for you here. Don't get lost on the way back. Who do you think I am? You? After Mojia left, Colonel and I stood on the roadside while looking around. I took the opportunity to quickly familiarize myself with the town's environment. Oh, chat. The final character for Bleach Vid game got revealed. It's Don Guy Ichigo. No, they used an entirely different name for it. Apparently, the name is like Final Getsuga Tensho Ichigo. Everyone else just calls it Don Guy Ichigo. But, it's a much nicer place than the place we first entered from, but there's not a single sign of life on the face of the people here. Fucking final mode Ichigo from the end of Bleach. Well, first part of Bleach. That's like the final character for Bleach Break, so entirely separate dude. Ichigo got the Goku treatment, and now he has three. And now he occupies 3 fucking slots of his own video game. There's Soul Society Ichigo, the Kyoto fight Ichigo. Finally, Dangai Ichigo. Look at him. There's not a single sign of life on people's faces here, but rather a veil of shadow due to their life's hardships. Then the Amada claimed its arrival was akin to pouring oil upon the fire. Oh, man. Looking further ahead, the rows of houses look much nearer and neater and newer, but weren't as extravagant as Jijou Central's district's housing. I tapped my hand on Chrono's shoulder, whose back to leaning on a tree, resting. Startled, his tail began slapping on the ground. Oh no. What is it? Our client, if I remember, is called No Shing, right? Is he the mayor here? Nah, that I'm unsure. It's been a while since I last saw him. Perhaps he's been promoted into a better position? Perhaps the village head now. Village head? What's that position? Basically the oldest motherfucker in the village. The town mayor. Gee, in a town of this size, the official position of the town mayor is called the village head. You're welcome to call him the mayor, though. Cool, we're gonna call him the mayor. He yawned as he talked. Seeing this, it was clear he's real tired today. Oh wow, samesies. It's strange though, the town center seemed more developed, so why isn't the progress reaching the outer ring of the town then? The economic development only appeared since 1 year back, so just letting this place develop into this state is already a challenge. Living in outer zones perhaps is a little too hard, even for him. And from all those places undergone many years of poverty, problems were built up from the roots of the town, so there must be other deeper reasons behind the undevelopment as well. Ugh. Okay, I really need to eat something, because when I yawn, I could like feel it. Oof, that was deeper reasons. Bum 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 bum. As I began wondering all the reasons behind this matter, my stomach began orchestrating indecent cacophony. Ugh. Suppose Sally prepared too little for our rations here. Looks like you digested your portion already. I was expected from someone of your size, you big man. I'm beginning to suspect that Sally prepared our food based on her own appetite. I have some medicines in my bag. Would you like to stave off your hunger if you like? What the fuck? Diet pills. Who wants a taste of Colonel's special diet pills? A smile appeared on Colonel's face, giving me shivers and discomfort when I looked at his little wicked grin. Who eats medicine as actual food? It's actually possible an internal problems happening if one actually eats medicine on an empty stomach. Indeed. Oh, I just prepared the world's dumbest joke. Are you a job website? Because indeed. Come on, chat, laugh. Please. Fine. Yeah, come on. It's just a medicine. You won't die from eating it. It's really can't be healthy. I will not. I refuse. Fine. Oh, no more teasing. But it's almost dinner time anyway. I'll go and buy some simple dinners to fill us up. Shall I tag along with you? Nah, just in case Mujia comes back before me. If he doesn't see either of us, he'll definitely is going to chew us up. That's valid. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Needs to eat stuff. Where'd I put the thumbnail for this video? I clearly have one, don't I? That's weird. So now I lost the thumbnail. As soon as I heard that, an image of Mochi with his arms crossed and his veins bulging over his forehead, a scolding began floating in my head. You're right. Easy now, I'm just gonna buy some pancakes. It won't take me much time. You, on the other hand, don't get yourself kidnapped by some bad guys. Doodles. Fine. I'll stay put one side here. What the fuck do you mean kidnapped? Is that a thing here? Yeah, we'll be fine. Only issue with collapsing midstream is that I wouldn't be able to end it. It'd just be one oddly long stream on my channel. There we go. Waving his hand, Colonel headed straight towards the nearby stall. As I looked at his disappearing figure, I smiled wryly and shook my head. I'm waiting for the two of them to return, and I pulled out my notebooks from my waist and began recording everything I've seen and heard on my way here, hoping to use the materials for future writings while killing some time. Yay! Before I got to write in a new piece of fact, an argument between a male and a female erupted out of the roadside. I turned and saw one being harassed by a man carrying a sign in his hand. I was screaming, "Ah!" As if we couldn't speak for some reason. Shit, is everything okay? Please, let me go. I don't have money on me. Ah! Please, let me go. Ah! Being harassed by Wario, I see. He's not got a beggar, but judging from his clothing, he doesn't look that poor either. Man pointed the sign on his waist, and then again at the woman just seeking her attention. Broad daylight for a bastard like him to latch himself to an innocent woman, being so persistent and suffocating, I couldn't sit by his sideline any longer. Such a shameful display. Greetings. Are you in need of any assistance? Well, when gently pushed the man away, staying between him and keep them apart, the man who gently pushed away from the ground in a harsh bang before his face. Oop. Hey, what? They didn't push him that hard at all. Damn. Tex keeps on making trouble for himself. Oh, fuck. I'm dumb. No chat. By the way, what'd you think of last Sunday's video? Yeah, I used the right words. Oops. Numbers wise, the video's doing real well. But the man flung his sign away and began howling in his chest. His pain had possessed him. He began rolling around, screaming in a miserable state. Are you alright? Sorry, I mean, use that strength. Did I hurt you anywhere? Tried to go and lift the man from the ground. Just about to, I noticed the words on the sign he dropped. Hello, I'm a mute. No money can return my honest. John says, please help me and send me kindness. If I remember this kindness, I could be the fraud. Oh, I don't know. Maybe, probably. Fuck if I know what's going on here. Why is Tex so unlucky? Everywhere he goes, he just gets into shit. Not even by his own fault. It's like everyone looks at him and thinks he's a sucker. No, like, did I even read that? Could this be another fraud? Why is it me? What kind of special constitution do I have that attracts these kinds of people? I gently upped him off the ground. The man stood up as he painfully closed his chest, making an extremely tortured look, staring at me yearningly as he dried, wide eyes. With him staring like this, I'm feeling more nauseous. But you good? Is Tex going to vomit? Is he going to fucking collapse if he's nauseous? Sorry about that. I didn't do that on purpose. Are you hurt? Wah. Where's fucking... It actually has been a while since Nintendo made like a new Mario game, isn't it? Yeah. There should be one soon, right? Oh, the Switch 2 is coming out soon, so I imagine, yeah. That might be why they're holding off on a Mario game. It's been a real hot minute. There was like a new Mario game. His mouth repeated the screeching sound as we're trying to say something. He pointed the board, the board on the ground, trying to hint to me. Wonder, yeah. Mario Kart 9, that's true. What to do? Because I gotta be honest, it's terminalist. It's real. I don't have any money to compensate him. But I don't know how to tell you that I haven't been paid yet. I haven't received my monthly wages. I'm just a poor wagey. Be nice to me, please. Have they confirmed any other launch titles? Oh, God. I'm like a whole fucking headache. That's not good. Unexpectedly, this man not only refused to give up, instead clutched on my sleeve and howling again, clearly refusing to let me go. Wah. Oh yeah, see it. That's a good point. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. We do have a doctor man here. His screeching made me more agitated. His action made me even more hesitant, uncertain of the authenticity of the sign's tale, and wasn't prepared to act against him because of it. Oh no. Late 2025. Will the Switch 2 come out this year? Or is that just the vain hope by people who really want like Switch 2? This guy doesn't look even look like he doesn't have the money to see a doctor either. Must be a scammer then? I really want to scare him with a punch or two, but punching someone so suddenly on the street without a legitimate reason would be too harsh, perhaps. You learn the power of violence. Wah! You had to pull my sleeves harder, hoping I could reparate. Huh. Yeah, okay. It has been confirmed for like 2025, so next Christmas, I figure. Maybe a good release date for a console. Maybe a little earlier than Christmas, so people, granted, you could just release trailers and stuff and so, hey, it's coming out soon, so save your muns. Reparate him for the damage that I've caused. You know, I'm doing my utmost to control my emotions. It's dependent bothering and stirring to make my anger boil deeply in my veins. Jeez, he's so angry, Imagine the girl over there is a bear. Hey, I say, oop. Unhand him. Ooh. Mojo came back in the middle of this mess, grabbed the man by his wrist, placed him between me, glaring at him with his menacing, icy blue eyes. Mojo, you're back. Ah, you spooky. I said unhand him, you mute. You're mute, not deaf. You're a mute, not a deaf. You're not here. Or did you not hear me? He spoke, his grip began to tighten. Uh-oh. The man's expression became more contorted under the pain, followed by the release of his grip from my sleeves. Wah. Have you seen those memes online of people creating like the WarioWare riffs? Like WarioWare style games and stuff, basically using like clips from like TV shows and stuff. So that makes sense. Whoa, this fucking music. Whoa. But yeah, take it easy. Don't hurt him. He has a fatal illness for him. Oh. My words man began nodding frantically. His face now became contorted in excruciating pains. The Mojo's strength is quite immense, but I can't imagine they would act so harshly against a normal civilian. Drunk, you get drained by him or what? Can you see this clear case of scamming? Connery? Yeah. I was debating that to myself. I wasn't really sure either. Oh, terminal illness? Where is it? Should I take a look on them? Oh, wow. The colonel began walking over with a pastry in his mouth. Oh, Chad, did you know that pastries aren't only sweets, but like stuff like pretzels count as pastries? That's my fact for you, Chad. It's my fun, super cool Fuuri fact. Enjoy. Technically, even like a shepherd's pies count as pastries. I don't like. Bakeries exist here. I literally got donuts like last night with some friends. We got done with like the concert. It was nice. Colonel began walking over the pastry in his mouth, enjoying the century showdown between us with great interest. Others in the audience who landed on the VIP seat. Oh, I assume you're the one. How interesting. Because I'm one doctor in the G Kingdom, even though I can't find a single symptom from you at all. It's like your sickness is truly a unique one. There's a mashed potato. Wait, what the fuck? Isn't a shepherd's pie just like a lamb pie? The fucking lamb meat pie or whatever? Yeah, I went to a concert. It was nice. It was an indie punk thing. That's only a few hours, but I enjoyed it. My eyes hurt. It actually wear my glasses to that, which is weird for me, so I might explain why my eyes are all fucking unadjusted and stuff. Like, god damn. I need to remember to blink more often or some shit. Actually, an Liquan. Indie punk. Well, no. I'm not affiliated with any corpos. There's like all local bands. I'm gonna try curing you first, full body check, then just a little promise you a little needle puncturing yourself to inner flesh. Well, that's weird. Don't be weird. Don't say that. No medicine, just a little disgusting bitter medicine, and voila, cured. Wouldn't take my money if I fail to cure you. The man panicked and began trying to struggle out of Moji's grip, but no matter how he tried, Moji remained unmoved, making him even more terrified. Oh, how about I sharpen my scalpel for me? Why are you like this? What? You put cheese in the dough. Okay. Am I sick? Because I'm really not feeling it. I don't feel any pain at all, and if the actual symptoms do exist beneath your skin, I could get some very useful clinical information out of this. He's significantly unimpressed with you. Like, oh jeez. Let me go, please. Let me go. This is all on me. I have no sickness at all. Please, let me go. There you go. There goes Wario. We got him. Try to pull a fast one on us. Sure. I mean, why wouldn't he know British cuisine? Isn't he Wish? And finally, under the combined mentally and assault. Finally, under the combined assault, mentally and physically, by Moji and Chrono, the man threw off his disguise and began yelping. Bonfire night. I usually hear it being referred to as bonfire night, not day, but finally under the amount of summons from physical yelping, like the whatchamacallit, the review place website. Moji released his hand as the man fell face first due to the inertia, his entire body flopping in the ground, and a smile inside. That's how I jumped back in surprise. Ugh. I knew it, you're a liar. Sorry. When your limbs were intact, you refused to work for your livelihood and instead attempt to scam people out with some terrible acting. Rude. Is your brain growing up normally on your arse or what? I have a suggestion for you. I can cut your limbs off for not using them. Maybe then your beggar and scamming acts might be a little more believable. Get a job, you bum. You gonna run away? As he saw the very incarnation. I figured. As if he saw the very incarnation of living hell, the man pulled himself to the ground in his comical and terrified manner, and almost tripping in a jumble before finally standing up with panic and terror on his face. Picked up the sign and ran off to the end of the street. There he goes. Back with coffee, yay. It's even funnier than the 57th time. Didn't even trim my beard. But I'm fucking don't like it. Scratching at it. Don't like having long facial hair. What a shame. The steam duct has fallen off. It's open for a new experimental volunteer for new medicine. What would your new medicine even be? I don't think you need to practice your amputation. Jonathan winked at me. Don't look at me. I'm completely and utterly healthy. Hello, Huntran. I am probably not sick, but we'll see how stream goes. Someone to swindle in broad daylight during the middle of a demon calamity. Liquan's law management is still as horribly lax as always. Even though that mute pretender swindle was absolutely despicable in his acts of scheming, but why do I feel that two of you are far, far worse? Who's the bad guy in this case? I just don't like having the thick facial hair. I usually just trim it with a pair of scissors, but I just haven't done it recently. And I should probably get like a actual haircut. I haven't gotten one of those in a while. I'm not actually getting a new hairstyle, but Why, you're just counting why you know the furry Lego themes. Oh yeah, there was that one. Didn't that have like a TV show or something? Wasn't like Chima basically just like knockoff Thundercats or something? That's what I remember it as. Lego Thundercats, but copyright free. Gia then turned to look at me. His tone no longer carries his usual chatting tone, but instead gave a lingering doubt and sympathy. Why do you always run headfirst into these situations? Do you have an innate talent that attracts scammers and swindlers? No, I'm pretty sure God just hates them. I'm just disgusted by the guy treating a lady in such a rough way in the middle of the street. Oh. Not cool, bro. Suddenly, I remember something and quickly turned to the woman by the side. She still looked somewhat frightened, probably due to everything happening so quickly. Before she needs some more time to catch up to the present. Lady, that's her name. Sorry, it was because of me that I dragged you three gentlemen into this mess. It's fine. We're already into fucking... no problem. That kind of person was really in dire need of a lesson long ago. So, how are you doing now? Did that guy do anything to you? Oh. Jeez. This is hectic. Nothing at all. Thank you, gentlemen. If weren't for your timely interference, perhaps I don't know how to get out of the situation so easily. Tried many different ways to shake him off, but I couldn't escape that guy. Good for her. Good for us? I don't know. One of the two. So that's nothing worth mentioning. Yeah. Yes, I forgot to introduce myself. My family name is Zhang. I'm Queen Lian Zhang. Queen Lian Zhang. Hello. Oh, fuck. It's cold. I assume you three gentlemen aren't from around here in Liquan, are you? Yes, we're going to handle some business before returning. If so, I would suggest you three gentlemen find an inn nearby and quickly settle down. She's always been quite restless lately, and there's a demonic calamity happening nearby, so it will be in your best interest not to wander out after sunset. Spooky. Sunset. Even though I wanted to tell the Lady Queen Lian that we had to deal with the demon beast, but considering self-reasonings, I chose not to divulge your true purpose. We'll be careful. Just then, I heard two voices, the voices of two children in the distance. At the top of my head, I can see two kids. One tall, one short, running towards her. Mama, whoa, Xiao Guang, Xiao Yang, what are you doing out here? Didn't I say it's dangerous outside lately? So you two shouldn't come out. Whoa, she's a MILF. Children ran straight into their mother's embrace. Upon their expressions are the concern and love for their mother. Yay! Right in the kokoro. Sorry, but because Mama still hasn't come back yet, we both decided to come and find Mama at your workplace. Workplace? In the middle of the road? I'm so sorry. Mama had quite a bit of things to handle today, but don't worry, I'll be taking the day off tomorrow so I can play with you two the whole day. Yay! Mama, are you going to visit Uncle tomorrow? Don't worry, I'll visit your uncle tomorrow morning at the medical center. I'll be back in the afternoon. Alright. Mama, who are these grumpy uncles here? Grumpy? Then the shorter of the two kids turned to us and looked at us and asked, Uncle? I'm not that old. I'm not that old. To Chima, what the hell is video? What, there's Lego Animal Crossing? What? Oh, these three are your mama's benefactors. Thanks to them, Mama's monthly wages wasn't taken by bad guys today. Yay. Lego Animal Crossing. What the fuck was Lego? Hang on, I gotta look that up. Oh my god, there is Lego Animal Crossing. There's Isabelle and presumably a kangaroo, I think? Fuck if I can. Is that what animal that is? Bunny, Nook, and cat. $74 for Nook's Cranny and Rosie's house? Fuck out of here. 75? That is a whole ass $75, not including delivery. That is disgusting. Ugh. Why are Legos so expensive? I don't usually do Legos, so I don't know how fucking the average price of this shit. These are your mom's and benefactors. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, then they're good guys. I love Mama. Thank you, uncles. Thank you, uncles, for helping our mom. No, uncles. Oh, the only person here who's old enough to be called an uncle is Mojia. Excuse you. During your mother's words, the kids bowed in gratitude and sincerity. Upon seeing the innocent looks upon the kids' faces, even though they just called me uncle, flickering flame of conflicting anger is quickly snuffed out. Oh, actually, yeah, what is Lego video? Lego video. You know, the video looks old as fuck. Even a little while ago outside the nap game, it's cool where the headpiece of the D&D Dragonborn minifigures came from. Oh, that's neat. What a cute pair of children you have, madam. But there are times when my kids are just a little disobedient. Mama, I'm hungry. I want to go home. Yes, it is getting late. I suppose it's time to make dinner back home. Suddenly, Queen Mom looked a little hurried and a little apologetic about returning home late, and her children kept their children starving. But she then turned to look at us with a bitter smile. Oh no, what stuff has Lego done? Sorry, gentlemen, for not being able to repay the kind favor. That's totally fine. Go home and cook for the kids. I'm sure they're starving. How about this? Mom isn't too far away from here. If the three of you gentlemen have plans to stay in Liquan for a while, you're welcome as a guest in our humble abode if you don't mind. Sounds like a good idea. The time will come. Then we'll be able to, then we'll be taking our leave. Here, Xiao Guang, Xiao Yang, say goodbye to the uncles. Bye. Bye-bye, uncles. Sing King Lun's and heading off and disappearing in the distance. I turned to look at Colonel by my side. I thought he'd be a little upset by being called an uncle at such a young age, but it was surprising to see his face bearing such a cheerless expression. Hey, Tex, do I look old like an uncle? Trying to see his face. It's like a cheerless expression. We're just kids, it's no biggie being called an uncle by them, so don't take it seriously. Besides, wasn't I called an uncle too? Speaking of which, why is Neil Shanks not here? He's already late by a marginal time. It's a good question. Seems like Mochiyo's already used to kids calling him uncle already. Yeah, he does look like he's 40. Commercial failure video. I've heard of video before, but yeah, I've almost certainly heard of video before, but I only really recognize it by its appearance, not its name. Both movies at the same time. Sounds complicated. Affordable train for once. Man. I would love to be into Legos if they were cheaper, because fuck that. Seems like Mochiyo's already used to kids calling him uncle already. When I was a kid, it was already expensive. It's only gotten worse with inflation, indeed. The Long's brow knitted in frustration as his terrifying evil eyes made him look like a wicked dragon since of all his feelings. No matter how much he waited impatiently, the client still didn't arrive. Maybe there's something important matters attending to. On top of betraying the time we agreed upon and stayed by such a long time. Simply terrifying. There's no point just sitting around doing nothing. Might as well finish our dinner. Gonna pass me a Mochiyo steamed pancake. Yay! Me stuffing that's not a pancake. At least pancake in English and Chinese means two different fucking things, because a pancake should not have any meat in it. Someone like me is already starving for a while. This pancake is just simply irresistible. Used by mock makers record sleeves. Yeah, that's what I remember. The fucking, like, video shit part of that, like, whole mini line. Is Lego having, like, decent, whatchamacallits coming out now? Decent pieces or minifig sets. I'm actually looking at the sets right now, and damn, they do have some good ones. There's the flower arrangement, French cafe. There's what the fuck? Why is the Twilight Cullen house like $220? What the fuck? That is such an obscene amount. How many pieces is it? Oh, 2001 pieces in like 7 minutes. Okay, that makes more sense. It's like the whole fucking set. Okay. I'm not even gonna get mad at that. That's justified. We're all being scammed out of our money by Big Lego. Thanks, girl. No, I'm starved to death. Didn't I buy these exactly because you were starving? And was yeah, eat some too, in case you get hungry as well. Fine. Yeah, I do remember Sonic Legos. The reels again showing on a meat stuffed pastry while looking into the distance, watching the sun sink beneath the horizon line, and then Mochiyo's aura continuously radiating. And now it's near the point of erupting with Mochiyo looking like this. Again, worry for our client, Yo Xing. Will the client be so afraid of Mochiyo to the point that he failed to come? No, sorry, I'm late. Oh boy. Coincidentally, just as I was having such thoughts, an emaciated man from the street ahead ran over to us, his hands and now in his stomach while he's puffing and huffing with great intensity. Lego Bio Lizard. Yo. Oh, Lego video app is ending. That explains it. Sure, no, go away. Fucking pop-ups. They got this giant Shadow the Hedgehog statue. Lego Shadow the Hedgehog statue. It's amazing. A bust. Oh, I suppose it's a bust. Let's look up Sonic and they end up showing me Mario. That's hilarious. Oh, Lego Blazer looks so fucked up. I do not like that. No, hello, Lying Shadow. We're talking about Legos. Coincidentally, just as having such thoughts, and a man from the streets over on his hands, stung puffing at great intensity. Monarchy, that's nice. Sorry, Mojia, Colonel. Mayor had a piece in town, left me with much work to go through, so I've been so busy till now. Puffing, the man braked himself in front of us before dumping his back into an arc as he tried to catch his breath. Sweat-soaked fur and his dried skin made his appearance skinnier and weaker than it seemed. Oh, cool. Yeah. Whoa, slow down, Oshang. Catch your breath and rest before you talk. I'm truly sorry about this. The calamity has brought so much trouble lately to town. The troubles that happened just as I was about to leave forced me to stay and tend to them by myself. Man, this dude's almost as unlucky as Tex. That stuff just happens to him for no reason. Do you share the same time concept as a sloth? We agreed to meet up this time written on the letter, and you made us wait for 30 minutes longer. 30 minutes longer? That's not that bad. You made me think made it sound like it was hours. Get out of here. Play some games on your phone, man. We agreed to meet up during 6 p.m. today. Comply with the time perfectly. What is it? What is the use of an agreement if you're going to procrastinate it? Well, he's got a point. He's got a point. Yeah, old men are very impatient. Ugh. Wow, I can see why she was. Even I can see why she was really angry about that. You don't need to tell us that. Everyone can see that. He's about to fucking lose it. Lose it. I really am truly sorry. I know that I'm to blame for this. I'll never let it happen again. Yeah, Mr. He, take a breath for. Oh shit. I have some water here. Please have some. Thank you. He's a good guy. We're good guys. Oh. I said as I put my flask to one side and passed it no showing as he took a flask from me. I was looking surprised appeared on his face. And who are you, little brother? He's our newest member. He joined us recently. Let him do his self-introduction. Oh, fine. Jeez. Greetings. I'm Tex. Known as apprentice at TianHeHui, who just started working at the organization. He's a cool guy. I like him. Dello. Apologies for not noticing you at the time. No, it's fine. He had more important dragons to attend to. No worries. It's not who didn't introduce myself in the first place, but you should take your drink first. Now, then, if you don't mind. Remaining carefully while even drinking, raise flask eye to avoid his lips from making the waterfall. His name is... What the fuck was his name? No Shang. He was late. Mojia got mad at him. IDW Transformers. Yeah, I heard the IDW comics are good, but I haven't read them either. Speaking of reading comics, I did not check for today. I do want to read the Martian Manhunter comic when it comes out. I haven't even been able to find a solid release date for it though, which is the biggest bummer. Oh, then if you don't mind, last important to water down this one, pass battle flash back to me. Yeah, nothing new. Supposedly come out like this March, but fuck me, they're giving any specific time. I gotta put on a shirt, it's cold. Oh, so is they chat and stuff. Oh, they're here earlier than usual, like way earlier. I can't figure out how to like get my shirt right side out. Fuck. I remember having some SpongeBob Legos. Since they're still talking about Legos, I remember having some SpongeBob Legos back in the day. They were sick. I would say I'm surprised that have they done Lego Transformers? I feel like making a like Transformer you could build out of Legos would be a fucking nightmare to engineer, you know? Remain careful even while drinking. You raise a flask high. Ah, thank you, young brother. Oh, no problem. He then stood upright and with a sweat off his forehead, looking around exorningly. Is Genuine Bayou not with you guys today? They have their own work to tend to, so we're the only ones here to attend to your request and commission. Oh. See, a goat, no shing, you look quite uncomfortable and weak. Even after resting and drinking, you remain coughing and spitting. Are you okay? Their bones are visible beneath this emaciated body, but what could have caused all these? Is it hunger or infection? I guess it's only been 2 years, and your body looked more brittle and weaker than before. What happened to you this past 2 years? Since arriving in Liquan town and taking the role of Secretary Liquan, there's so many public affairs, official business to handle. Before I could pay attention to my body, it's already what you all see now. Even so, this condition of yours is unusual too. Oh no, it's time for you to do your thing. Obama effect. Colonel's expression suddenly turned stern, a special contemplation that I seldom see appear on his face. And Miss Colonel has been definitely cogs in his brain. Seriously, it's apparent that Noishing's condition is very serious. Oh no! Speaking of, Mr. Noishing, you mentioned that the marriage has just gone out for a feast? About that, I apologize, buddy. We'll be back in town shortly. Before then, allow me to guide everyone here to the Liquan Prefecture. An imbecile. His own town in the middle of crisis, yet he's out enjoying the pleasure and feasting in such a critical time. It's quite alright, since our mayor has busied himself these few days. I'm down, trying to find opportunities to help. That's why I'm here. Help him welcome important guests in his absence. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. And you just follow through with all his orders. When are you going to change that submissive attitude of yours? If you ask me, you should be the mayor already. This is no problem at all. I'm used to life like this. Besides, if it wasn't for Mayor Jin's promotion, my current life would be far harsher than now. Alright, time for chit-chats are over. We're here because of the job, and because it's going to be evening soon if we stay here any longer. You're right, then please, gentlemen, come with me to Liquan Prefecture. After that, the three of us led to the very center of the town. On our way, the change of scenery made me suddenly have a strong sense of fragmentation. Beside the improvised streets, standing there in the wealthy zone that matches the beauty of the capital. Even the housing are a crazy illusion of being in the capital. Damn. Floating lack of people in the street due to dangers arising, the entire street gives off the feeling of entering Liquan's sanctified world. What are your culinary hot takes, chat? What's one thing people like that you just don't? Lego Transformers. Damn, neat. Okay, veggies isn't a thing. Okay, you don't have to name specific things. Veggies and seafood is like a broad stuff. You just not like any fiber or fish? There's a lot of, even in the US, there's a lot of knockoff Lego brands. And you can't eat your fishies. Y'all both need to check yourselves before you wreck yourselves. And within the innermost confines of the sanctified world is a large mansion that sits right before us, our destination that Noshing led us to, Liquan Prefecture. I mean, yeah, you can't eat, I imagine you can't eat Transformers or Legos either. And within the most confined, whoa, silhouettes. And it seems the prefecture right now isn't as peaceful as it looks. Give us an answer. There's no news of what happened at the elixir factory after the calamity. What happened to our children? Oh, shit, something bad? Yeah, my brother believed in you people. He agreed to work at the alchemy factory, so better give us an answer about what happened at the very least. I mean, yeah. One big thing about, like, at least a fan project is that they're not, like, usually given, like, the usual corporate restraints, like, of time and resources. Like, one of the reasons, like, Inigo, I don't know, well, someone fucking mentioned stream. I don't know, I have a Skyrim on the brain, but going back to that, that Inigo mod, that follower Inigo, the reason he's so good is because he's getting, like, a couple, like, $1,000 worth of effort spent on literally just one character. Like, if someone suggested putting all that effort into a follower in regular Skyrim, Todd Howard would laugh them out of the room because that is too much. Age of the Primes, something Transformers. Oh, you remember that Transformers game I was talking about a little while ago? I think it was last stream, whatever. I remember its name, Transformers Devastation. It was really, yeah. Honestly, I remember liking that game a whole lot. Don't sale on Steam, because I will buy it. Yeah. Maybe, but I think we won't buy an indie or a custom one. Yeah, that's true. The thing about, like, non-indie or custom projects is that, like, usually the non ones are, what the fuck? Devastation no longer available in the Steam store? What the hell? Why? That's weird. Man, look on Wikipedia to find out why. Perception, good. Well, licensing, that's a bummer. Please, everyone, stay calm. When our mayor returns, we'll be happy to provide a clear explanation of what happened. So please, stay calm. Bark the polar bear plush, or commission plush maker for giant bark polar bear. Yeah, that's true. Like, I suppose, like, the advantage of stuff being, like, corporate made is, like, at least when it's being made in print, it's accessibility. Like, you don't have to go to any specialty shop. You could probably just fucking go to a Walmart and find it there. Crowd gathered before the entrance of the building. All of them seemed relatives or friends who had lost contact with the workers in the alchemy elixir factory. Okay. I know I say this more than I should, but fucking hopefully I don't vomit, because oh god. I'm just really hungry. Is that the issue? Because, like, fucking Christ, I am not doing okay. Maybe I am hungry. I haven't eaten since, like, let's see, 1. It's fairly late now. Whatever. Ignore me, chat. All of them seem to be relatives or friends of those who had lost contact with workers in the alchemy elixir factory, and they are demanding explanation and an answer. And the reason as to why the town seems so empty was because most people are gathered here. Part of the crowd expressed fear and anger with their fists raised up in defiance. Other part of them were brimming with tears and sadness. Their expression can be seen etched full of worry for their friends and family. Another portion of the crowd, rich charged clothing, were simply looking at the crowd with interest about the drama. What explanations? What answers? Well, everything's in a mess. What is our mayor doing right now? See ya, not here. Sorry. Ugh. How irresponsible. If he's not here, then he must be others who are in charge, right? That. As the going servant noticed one of the flocking crowd, no Sheng led us to the heavy crowd and walked before the masses. Passing through the crowd, I can feel pairs and pairs of gazes filled with anger and sorrow addressed towards us. For it took felt gravitated by the heavy by those gazes laid upon us. No Shang and all us looked at the congregation, and that fear beginning to surge through me. Prowling mages and congregation. Prowling mages and congregation is still like the funniest boss in Dark Souls 2, because it's literally like, if it didn't have the boss bars, everyone would just assume it's a really annoying room. Because it generally just doesn't seem like one. Yeah, they could just like give it a unique drop like that staff he's using, and everyone just like, and most people would be like, yeah, you honestly should just walk out that room as quickly as you come in, because there's nothing there. Just stuff for cheap. Yeah, indeed. That's why I do appreciate when I do find a good deal. Everyone at peace. Regarding this matter, we are doing our best to resolve it. You can tell I'm tired, chat, because my brain beginning to wander. Why the fuck is I talking about Dark Souls 2 all of a sudden? Ugh. Secretary He. Oh, He no Sheng. Okay. You're finally here. Where's the mayor? Why isn't he doing this himself? As everyone knows, the mayor has many responsibilities upon him. Today is no exception. I believe right now he's fighting with a piece of our town by seeking help from Xizhou and neighboring cities. So I plead for everyone to remain faithful in his ability. Oh god. $100. That's a lot. That's a lot. Even if I tell you to believe in it. Even if you tell us to believe in him, are there any actual actions being taken? It's been 2 days. No one soldier was sent to conduct search and rescue at the mountains. It's very dangerous to send them near demon beasts and stuff. Yeah, we have no idea what our relatives are like in the factory right now. Woo. Realities of independent production. Yeah. That is an advantage of corporates too, mass products. So, while the prices may not seem that good, if they're being made independently, they'd be much worse. I don't know. I figured, he's a beloved character. Is he just not popular? Popular? Please do not worry any further. Regarding this matter, I have already contacted Prefecture to come further and resolve it. I hereby promise to give everyone a clear answer tomorrow. Sheng then introduces the crowds. Her description of professionals, I flinched a little. On seeing the crowd's wishful and pleading eyes, I squeezed out all the confidence found of them. Yay! That's great. Finally, we don't want to remain fearful every day. Yeah, if everyone is safe, that will be a blessing. Poor child holding in that some. Oh, damn. I last had food. Oh, shit. Never get a clear explanation of what happened aside from just the demon beast attack. Apparently they attacked the factory, and there's maybe people still hold up there. Which is why we'll do our utmost to resolve the situation in the next 2 days. Tomorrow we'll begin our rescue operations. Not as young and dangerous to hide. Danger is nigh, so please, everyone, return to your home safely. Old IDWTF comics. Nothing else. Oh. That probably explains why he's probably not that popular if he only appeared in like only some old comics. You don't see Sonic or Sonic Team or whatever the fuck, Sega, that's their name, making stuff of Bark the Polar Bear, to use an example from good old days. Man. Dot. Ellipses. I was about to say manga. This visual novel is a huge fan of ellipses. Whisper and Tangle. Okay, but they're very popular characters from a modern comic. Has Bark even been in the IDW stuff? That's a shame. He seems like a perfect tertiary extra character for the comics. Here's the three of us standing there, and with the nourishing speech, I'm beginning to build up this slight flicker of hope within them. Well, they're still worried. There was no other choice but to trust that hope to us. That's stressful. And Fang the Hunter mini series of Bean and Bark. Oh, that's neat. I'll let you handle this to you people. Cough. We need everyone to return to their homes before sundown. It's too late. Danger may arise. Yeah, classic stuff, modern stuff, because not necessarily because of Archie, but because of what was his name? The Archie writer that sued Sega and just created a whole fucking mess when it came to everything. Ken Penders. There we go. Yeah. So that's why Sega's kind of leaning away from Archie and doing their own kind of invent new lore and stuff. Because they're just trying to keep far away from fucking basically anything that's too Archie focused. Not even too Archie focused. They're just trying to stop it at all. Yes, sir. I need to welcome our faraway guest here, so I'll be going inside now. Secretary He, do you need us to do anything? Is the guest room ready? Yes, sir. Prepare tea and snacks in advance. Thank you for your hard work. That's nice. He's nice. After leaving the remaining matters to the servants, now Shang signaled us to enter with his hand gesture, leading us into the prefecture. Even though distance remained in the crowds behind us, but right now, there's the best solution to calm them down. Yeah. Oh, I wish it was more like that old OVA. I mentioned this before, but that's like the best part of the OVA. The world is definitely the best part of the OVA. I like it. And upon entering the court, the serene environment made me feel that I traveled into a different world. All kinds of fancy furnitures and cleanly trimmed plants and bushes combined together from a painting of exotic nature. Yay! Sounds pretty. Not one spot within the prefecture is colored with a sumptuous look. Perhaps because of the stark contrast to the interior furnishing, they're shocked in the point. I remain silent, they give me mouth. Moji is probably going to say something smart. I knew it! I knew it! So what's the job you're taking care of that caused you to come late? That's weird. It's weird how Sally Acorn is so beloved but so non-existent. She ain't real. What about those like cartoons, Sonic cartoons? Are those developed in partnership with Sega, or are they like specifically like an American thing? Oh, damn. Yes, to pass with the crowd isn't an easy job at all. So bacon here, it's completely two different worlds compared to the streets out there. Sonic X and the OVA. They do need some distinctions here, after all. To be honest, this place decoration is a little over the top for me. And no comments? I didn't stop myself from gasping in shock and appreciation hearing this. Now Sheng turned to us with a face beaming with pride. Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Which one was Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog? Ugh. Indeed, since all these here are thanks to the contribution of Mayor and the alchemy industry. Silly one. With itching grounder. Or scratching grounder. Whatever the fuck their names are. Alchemy. A shame. Serious now is extremely dire since our economy lifeline is cut off by the beast. Cough cough. And then with the beast roaming the mountain, we're building our alchemy medicine factories is likely a difficult task as well. Oh yay, snacks. Not sad I am. I'd say the one with Yellow White, when it was on all, yeah. Yellow White was honestly really good as a VA for Sonic. At least as a cartoon VA. Not sure about how he do it for games, but eh. We walked and weaved around from within this large prefecture, and the newest Shin guiding us. We arrived at a pre-prepared guest room. Not only is the room large and spacious, but everything here is also neatly organized. It's like to me, god damn it, E. I like him. Ugh. Court's cracking down hard on the alchemy elixir industry lately. So even rebuilding is potentially a bad thing too. Well, haven't you guys thought of adapting into a new economic output then? Regarding that, I've raised my own opinions as well, but unfortunately, the right to make decisions didn't fall upon my hand, and I'm powerless to stop it as well. Yeah. I remember watching Sat AM way back in the day, but not anytime recently. Compared to the exterior, the interior is different with luxury detail and finesse. The first thing the room saw was large in the center, neat and clean. On it, a pot of tea and cups are prepared, while desserts are shaped like flowers. Oh, yay! I wish I could go make food. Please don't see yourself. You don't need to conform yourself to etiquette. Please see yourself. You don't need to conform yourself to etiquette. Waving his hands at you was sat upon a random chair, but the problem is... Well, I understood that as the host, no shrinks at the opposite end of the table, but despite being random, from myself sitting next to Colonel Moshia, now that made me cowering and uneasy. Why? I don't understand Mojia, but Chrono seems nice. I can't even feel the pressure just sitting between these two here. You're welcome to enjoy any tea and dessert. Now, without further ado, let's move straight into the main topic. Drink put out a map from the nearby shelf and rolled it open on the table. Nice. Good thinking. Thanks. Oh. Presumably, you gentlemen know that our town, Liquan, was an herbal-based industry for medicinal plants, but over the past few years, the rise of alchemy has only have changed to focus alchemy as well. Oh, wow. Very detailed CG. Enjoy it. This finger began lingering over the position of the mountaintops on the contour line. To allow the ease of ingredients collection, he chose to build the alchemy medicine pavilion halfway up the mountain, here. Liquan began as an herbal industry in its early days. Yes, since this mountain is well known for its abundance of herbal medicine resources. I burped. Excuse me. Yes, since the mountain is well known for the abundance of herbal resources, months of herbal medicine, the resources, and natural advantage that we took advantage of. So why the switch to alchemy then? The decision was made by the mayor, while many locals, including me, were taking this initially with a negative attitude, but benefits were far too abundant, right? Yes, everyone couldn't resist the call of temptation against supporting this industry. Ugh. But I recall your town not producing any kinds of elixir level medicines at first. And it's been a stable development, so why did the alchemy production be able to boom so quickly from last year onward then? I have no clue about this either. Perhaps the mayor knows the trade secret behind this? Trade secrets? I'll continue. The night before, the gigantic demon beast came from out of nowhere and attacked a pavilion located halfway point. At the same time, there are tons of employees who are still working in the factory. No one expected the sudden trouble. Air fryer food. Tens of employees. What happened to them afterwards? This is the information portrait of the victims at the time. I thought it'd be useful for you, so I managed to procure it from the mayor. Saying this, No Shine grabbed a small booklet from the drawers next to him and gave it to Mojia. Taking it, he began flipping the pages quickly. I see, not only did it record the relevant information, race, there were also portraits as well. Yeah, that's what he said. The cost of photography is too high, so we chose a lower budget solution. No matter. Regarding to these employees that they were caught in this calamity, this info is valuable for our job. He said as he put away the booklet in his pockets. With any further details you can provide about the situation on the mountain? No clear details from the fortunate escape. No clear details, but from the fortunate escapee's account, that someone was able to organize the employees to seek shelter in the underground warehouse, and most of the employees were mildly injured. Oh, that's good. Are you certain the beast appeared suddenly? Are you certain that the beast appeared suddenly? Yes, there are many employees that work in the pavilion. It was not a large-sized beast ever recorded until now. And did the survivor provide any other useful intel? According to him, there are many fellow friends that escaped with him, but at the time they were caught. Oh, is that the that little prologue we saw at the beginning? They were caught down the mountain and were devoured by the beast. Demon calamity is usually led by one or more large-sized demon beasts as its pack leader. If there are any signs of beast on your mountain, then it should have been detected early on, so... Vajia closed his eyes, and with one hand on his chin, stroking his beard, he began pondering over the matter. Where's the survivor, then? In treatment at the nearest medical center. I wish to visit the survivor when we have time. If he's an eyewitness of that very beast, and I can gain any useful information from his words. Much useful information. Very well. I shall inform the doctor about your visit. And the remainder? Taking refuge in the underground warehouse? Yes, the underground warehouse of the Alchemy Pavilion has quite a fair number of rations and stored goods. Buys us time, but to continue wasting it is not good either. True, even though the intelligence of a demon beast cannot match normal current species, but if the beast managed to find the entrance of the warehouse by accident, it'll be all too late by then. True, which is why we need all available intel ready before tomorrow's sunset. When she glanced at me, as my dog body flinched at his sight. When the rescue operation begins, you need to obey my command at all times. Complete your task perfectly. If there's any danger, I'll protect you. I mean, I'm not 7. I can protect myself. Frankly, I wasn't like Vajia to mention this to me, so I slashed determination and will. It is my own responsibility that he carried from his time as a general. It's called a duty that was carved into his soul. Perhaps his responsibility and love compels him to protect his family and friends. Ooh, that's a good line. It's a good line. His eyes flash with determination and will. Is that a responsibility that he carried from his time as a general, his call of duty that was carved into his soul, or is it perhaps his responsibility and love that compels him to protect his family and friends? I like it. I like it a lot. It's a simple sense of responsibility and obligation. Did you say that out loud? Huh? Or can he read minds? Dreamcast emulator, that's neat. Are you playing that one Fishman game? Oh dear sweetie Jin Jin, what kind of jobs are more important than us? Yeah, there's been a little more trouble in town lately. Once I've been finished with it, I'll happily play with you chicks, okay? Promise? Come find us later? Yeah, I promise. Absolutely. As the discussion turns to darker mood, the inelegant voices of a male and female's little banter drew my attention away from restless thoughts. And I heard about 3 people with footsteps approaching the guest room. Whoa. Who is this guy? Then the door opened hazardously. So I turned my head, seeing a fat, obese man. That's rude. Hugging left and right, intimate with an underdressed lady in his arms. Who's this? Did he come from the wrong place? Typing of the dead. Man. Typing of the Dead is a fucking peak game. Is it on Steam? Typing of the Dead? Mayor. Oh, shit, it is. Typing of the Dead, overkill. Only $10. Oh wow, there's a lot of DLC. That's actually very sick. Ah, Mayor, you're back already. Eh? I originally thought this man was just a random wanderer or a misplaced man, but when No Shing called him Mayor, it was really shocking for me, but I kept the shock within myself, then back, turning to maintain a calm look. No Shing, I'm back. Seriously, I've had too much to drink on the feast again. Now, for your opinion, just do your job as secretary. It's been none of your concern. Alex smell wafted from the fat old man's mouth. You two pretty play around the prefecture and don't run about on your ladies when I'm done with business here. Of course. Even though I don't want to leave Jin, our darling is on important business, then I'd better depart too. Yes, the work demands great attention. What a great deal of attention you gave all your work to No Shing to do. Oh yeah, the spring sale. Anything good? Does Sega have any good deals, bargains, or anything else? Any more specific words? The beast man pushed away the ladies by his side. On the way out, slapped their bottoms. As they left, the one showed a lingering gratitude, leaving the beast man behind. Dang. Sending away his concubine away. What? Mayor slammed the door shut. With a loud bang. Turned and walked to us. Just noticing the three of us in the guest room, his expression showed a great panic. He quickly recomposed himself to appear more dignified. Oh, sorry everybody. Absolutely forgot about our guest's arrival at the mansion today. Here it was, thinking us forgetting something. A skimpy smile appeared on the man's face. He held his hands together in an unctuous manner. In the middle of it, he picked up snacks on the table and shoved a few into his mouth. Seemingly dirtied his hands with his picking of the tea snacks, he quickly wiped his hands on the inflated belly, leaving crumbs on his fine shirt and wobbly belly. I don't know why, but seeing this scene before me with the taste of unpleasantness in my mouth. You know why. I don't know what this Spirit Fair. What is Spirit Fair? It was like a cozy management game about dying. A fairy master to the deceased, explore boats, explore world, explore friends, afterlife. Definitely have heard of this before. It's good. However, as the one sitting between my comrades was the first to feel an increase in their indescribable aura of pressure and emotion. Rough. And then glancing at Mojia, the dragon says, ugh. Merely glancing at Mojia, the dragon that sat by my son is no longer the dignified blue dragon that I used to know. Rather, a scarlet raging beast with the hideous look of disgust on his face. Whoa. While Colonel appeared more amiable, his eyes carried a sense of contempt and scorn, like a freezing ice knife. Carlson's people shined like the wieldy hammer of a judge, passing judgment on a lowlife. Good lord, they are not happy. Knowing growing tension, Osheng stood out quickly and tried to pacify the awkwardness in the air. Now, the simple introductions are in order. This is our Liquan town village head, Mr. Jian Kai. Oh, so there's a people who requested to aid us in resolving the calamity, then. That's so awkward. Isn't usually Moshia's job to introduce us to our host? Moshia, stand up, Moshia! Quick glance at Mojia again, confirmed that I couldn't rely on their thoughts and opinions right now. So look up to a newcomer to break the ice here. Yeah. French bread pizza. That sounds nice. Greetings, Mayor. We are TianHeHui. Ah, I know. I've heard everything about you from No Shang. Man picked out a chair, drawing it from the table, and planted his fat butt on it. Besides, seems like No Shang has finished telling everything to you guys. Peace of the town, future Liquan. I'm here to plead with everyone to resolve this crisis. Though that attitude of yours doesn't look like someone is asking for help at all. Also, statues at Liege Maximo. That name sounds fake. Doesn't sound real. Liege Maximo. Sounds like something you hear from a Mad Max. Of course, don't look at me like this. The town needs its protection. I'm going to abandon everything, since whatever people say, I'm still the mayor here. And we'll do our utmost to protect the town. Yeah. Oh, it's great. I can finally rest easy with your promise, but back to the topic. I'm going to take a mission for you this time. Regarding the fee, you'll need to ask. Finally, Colonel remained quiet throughout, opened his mouth. For any of these, I'd like to ask a question. What? Is that how everyone in the Gen 2 comic was named? Oh, hang on, I need to fucking stand. My legs are cramping like a bastard. If you'd like to answer my question without it being awkward for you. Oh, no problem. Ask away. Ask me anything you'd like. Since it's in the name of protecting the town, right? Right? Then I'll get straight to the point. Liquan's town never reported any signs of large-type demon beasts for the past few years. So where did the demon beasts come from on that night then? As mayor, do you have any idea about it? Oh no. Spooky music. Anything about demon beast I'm unfamiliar about it. I'm slightly knowledgeable about alchemy and elixir brewing, but we're talking about the beast. I don't really know much about it. Lord Imperius Delirious. Oh my god. They're naming themselves like Sith Lords. They're like, yes, it's like, yes, we're completely trustworthy. You can trust it. You can trust this guy. Yes, we're completely trustworthy. What the fuck are they called? Confederacy? He'll never do anything to harm you. Just leave it to. Just ignore this guy named Darth Maul right here. Anything about demon beast? Even if it's a large type demon beast, it shouldn't cause a sudden attack at such a single area. And what's your point then? I'm just curious of the reasons behind this. Since you're the mayor of this town, shouldn't intel like this be updated under your control at all time? Weirdest comic I read. Bombshell and Atomica. It's a... Okay, well, I don't want to call it an adult comic. It's like an... Bombshell and Atomica. Yeah. It's at least a Kickstarter. What the? Oh, they actually raised a decent chunk of money. Kickstarter describes itself as an erotic queer lesbian series. Takes place in a 1970s-ish time. Well, more like 1950s-ish time, following two superpowered lesbians in a secret relation. Well, though they have husbands, kind of secretly, maybe slightly cheating on them with each other, trying to handle having superpowers and, well, being into each other and stuff, and also being in the 30s. It's a whole thing. It's like when George Lucas on the stage said Darth and yeah. Like I said, I don't know anything. After the incident, I was in a neighboring town attending to business. Even if you ask me about what that business is, Cannot answer either. Darth Icky. Yeah, that's pretty on brand. Darth Icky. Are you serious? Like, oh my god. Subtlety is for beaches and shores. That's George Lucas's motto. Yeah, man. He has some like absolutely amazing ideas, but like he really does need someone to tell him like, okay, tone it down. That's a good concept, but it needs refining because Insanious and Icky. What is this? But in my perspective, it must be because the beast hungers for blood and attacked her, since it's the common point for all. Since it's the common point of all sentient beings. Any more questions to ask? If not, can I ask about the commission fee issue then? Nothing for now. If you want to understand that dealing with fees and payment, then ask Mojia, since he's the one in charge of this. Look at Mojia to my side. Want the commission fee? If possible, since your acquaintance with No Shing, you have a discount then. Of course, your livelihood's here. Damn, we can tell we are exiting winter. It's still a bit bright out. So many old creatives are huge weird. Yeah. Well, I don't even say Lucas is a huge weirdo. He's just goofy. He's just like, I don't know. You can tell he wants to make children's media. You can tell he wants to make children's media, but it seems like the actual audience for Star Wars is a bit older than he like wants to write for. Yeah, I think that's the issue. Like, Star Wars seems to be like a teen young adult thing, but he definitely wants to write it aimed at children. So, you know. Of course, your livelihood here in Liquan will be as well accommodated, but you've seen the state of the town as of late, so if possible, can you give a discount to us to make it a little cheaper? You gotta get up at 7. That's rough. My friend had to get up at 5, and he was fucking moshing at level. What was it? It's 10:30. Don't know what they were thinking. Granted, we all had a good time, so I can't blame her. I don't know why you can't pay the full cost at all. Besides, who's the one that mentioned willing to abandon everything to save the town? And presumably work for his job. Oh. The payment method of summon fees detailed clearly within TianHeHui's rules. No 1 cent more, no 1 cent less. Must be perfectly settled according to the rules. But No Shing here is a repeat customer of yours. They don't offer discounts. Does Mojia look like Shinron to you? There's no benefits for repeat customers. Ugh. Rules are rules. We're both businessmen. Why do you want to budge on the principle? He's not. Mojia's not a businessman. He's whatever Mojia is. On principle of sophistication, you might have a better chance to barter with by you or selling it here. Shame you're facing against Mojia. Oh, in his third surgery, you get a free ice cream cone. Hilarious. Man. Oh fuck, I didn't actually say it into the microphone. Man. I'm just tired. Hearing Mojia's statement, the smile on the mayor's face disappeared suddenly. It was apparent he's still trying to maintain his good mood, but this is what they call money hurts emotions. Besides, her returning client is No Shing, not you. What mindset did you Jesus, dude. Think you'd barter your way out of here. Ah, fine. Commission fee can be resolved after all this is over. If so, I don't see any further business for us to go over tonight. Then let us help you three gentlemen to your accommodations tonight. Since they're already here, then please, gentlemen, you're welcome to stay in the Prefecture for the night. Yeah? Let's not bother you guys. You three are, no matter what the others say, our honored guest. Wouldn't dare treat you shabbily. That's the case. Sorry, I'll need to rescind your kind offer about this. This is kind of yours. It's kind of yours. We'll take it, but just unfortunately we had an inn in mind when we first arrived, so we'll pass on this tonight. And looking at Colonel confused as he winked conspiratorially at me. Suddenly I realized our intentions. Moji is rejecting me as an invite on purpose. There must be a reason behind it. I trust their judgment in this situation. Yes, I just remembered we booked tonight at the inn while we were waiting up for new shag. Sorry, we won't bother you for any longer tonight. I see. If the three of you already looked in already, you can still check out your room tonight. Your request has been granted on the Prefecture anyway. I'm not the person that likes to change pre-prepared plans with sudden. Damn it. That's so many fucking P's. Pre-prepared plans. Not a person that likes to change pre-prepared plans with sudden changes. You say it like I know who the 13 primes are. I don't really know Transformers. I've never really been into Transformers. I know stuff about it, but I've never fucked around with it. Oh. Fuck. TianHeHui's Discord server? Shit. Really? I should go there then. I should go there and see what they say. When that person likes to change pre-prepared plans with sudden changes. Fine. Then with a little difficulty he raised himself in the chair, sighing and rolling his eyes at us, and heading towards the exit of the guest room. Yeah. It was bizarre. That's fair. That's fair. It was mostly for comedy's sakes and not like actual seriousness. It's there for fun. If anything, it's more like one of Rusty's tier list, if you know that guy. Like yeah, things are at least ranked where they like roughly should be, but I didn't put too much thought into the actual rankings. The comedy comes first over like accuracy. With little difficulty, he raised himself like the guest room. No shang, as usual, and the departure of our guest here. I have my own guests that are waiting for me as well. Yes, sir. I will not disappoint. I can read horror, but why do you ask? He really follows order, word by word. With a loud screech, the man suddenly opened the door. Not caring the noise he'd cause, nor the damage he'd caused to the door. The door, muttering to himself, the mayor disappeared from her sight. Jeez. Not like this guy. Short order called All Under Control. Well, that's so neat. I'm not doing well at all. All Under Control. Again. Oh yeah, you cannot stream that game because it has adult content and stuff. Sao Paulo. What was meant to be a visit between two friends in Sao Paulo takes a turn for the macabre when one of them feels compelled to tell a dark story. Alex, a polar bear in his mid-20s, had moved to the city years ago with hopes of a peaceful future. He had another friend back then, a wolf with dangerous habits, who one day took a step too far. That's just finally gone. Looked at it. Yeah, it does seem interesting. How long is the VN? So about an hour. Oh. I was reading the novel description. Yes, no. I mean, yeah. I definitely wouldn't. I definitely probably wouldn't stream it. I'm gonna fuck with that. Or Natsu if it was a horror story. Not just like regular Morinatsu. I'm getting late. It's getting late. Without further ado, if I've already booked an inn, please head there with haste then. Let's go. When has a care to take you guys back? No need further to bother yourself. We can protect ourselves. You're right. Worry too much since I know this. So now the skills of every time anyone possesses is greatness. Possess in greatness. What? I know the skills that every TianHeHui member possesses in greatness. Truly, it's been a long tiring day. Oh, not really tiring when you're settling on a cart though. You know, this kind of toil is called a mental toil. Completely different illness from a physical toil. Hello, Guild Archer. Yeah. I just see people mentioning that I did rank the visual novel before finishing it. It's like, oh yeah, no, I know I didn't rank the visual novel before finishing it, and I know I didn't go through every character. I'm saving some for if I eventually make a sequel for the video. It's part of the reason why I didn't cover everyone from Echo or Remember the Flowers. So I have someone to talk about from them, and if I ever make a follow up. Setting the video did really well. I might as well. Yeah, you know that kind of toilet's got a mental toilet. What kind of weird rhetorical is that? Rhetoric is that? Time to go, you two. I should get to covering the rest of the main cast. Remember the Flowers? No. I mean, I have finished every game mentioned on that list, aside from all the ones aside from TianHeHui and the ones that like just explicitly aren't done. What? There's a game. I mean, I know Corpse Party more not to, but like, you mean what? Say that again? I'm not really sure what you mean. Yay! That's good to hear. Talent stuff. Or well, acting maybe. I don't know. Oh. And please be careful on your way. Hey, our only guest. Cough, cough. Anything matters to further go over. Come at any time to Prefecture and find me. I'll be here even in the middle of the night. Oh, wow. No, midnight's too much to ask of you. You need a lot of rest with your body, with that body of yours. What's it called? The talent director? When he's had a first audition as the talent director, then I'm like, huh. And some misunderstanding. Yeah, I'm probably misunderstanding then. You guys want to know why the elements of who's DJD? What? Afterwards, the three of us simply tied up the mess on the table and bid Nao Sheng goodbye, leaving Liquan Prefecture behind. John Casablancas. Is that a reference to something? Because fuck me, I don't get it. And just as I walked out the building, I realized something. I just realized I might have tasted the snacks on the table. Damn it, those look so nice and tasty too. I would have a taste of it. Ah, what a shame. What a fool. What a goofy man. National Talent Agency. Oh, is that John Casablancas the actual name? Walking on the empty, lifeless street, I began to shiver. Recent demon calamity and markless cases occurring in Jizhou perhaps caused me most of the residents to stay home during the night. During our walk back, I could still hear the faint crying of a woman in the corner, street side, from the depth of a small alleyway, make me feel... making one feel a biting chill upon the spine. But upon a closer hearing, one could hear the broken sentences conjunct with crying. Oh, why did all this happen? Wouldn't I have let you work in that factory in this first place? Ooh. Oh. Why, God, do you forsake me like this? What a harsh life I have. Yeah. I'm like it's one of the relatives who lost a loved one in this tragedy. Calamity. I kept that thought to myself as I quickly caught up with Mojia and the others. I like Mojia and Chrono. Speaking of, did Mojia even book a room at the inn? If so, I've heard him talking about it. It clearly means the mother and her 2 kids. What tragedy. Soon we arrived at the inn, while not extravagant as the Prefecture mansion, nor as large. It carries its own weight and elegance within this town as well. But just because the acreage is not so big, there are not many floors in this inn, and facing a new, bigger problem. I'm sorry, we only have 2 rooms at the inn tonight. Eh? Seriously? Well, Chrono, you're gonna have to buddy up with Tex. Or is Tex gonna be the one that buddies up the woman? So, it is serious, so gentlemen, what's your decision? Except for this inn, is there any other with enough rooms then? Gentlemen, that's the best inn in town. If you want another inn near here, it'd be a while before you reach another one. They're all only out of ring. It's not safe out there tonight either, so perhaps you just put out with tonight or 3 guests. Certainly no other solution. Would you, Chrono? What do you think? Couldn't make my own suggestion here, so I decided to look at Mojia and Chrono. Perhaps had an insight on their thoughts and ideas. I don't want to share a room with Mojia. Can't stand that obsessive compulsive disorder of his. Damn, Mojia. I don't like sleeping with other people. You're making this decision difficult on me! But I don't mind you staying with me since, I can think of many-ish things happen. What does that mean? The expression began evolving more tenebrous and strange, which under the inn's dim light made it even more terrifying than usual, causing a shiver throughout my spine. What are you even thinking about? What am I thinking about? With that panicked look of yours, I should be the one asking that question. What do I know? Of course, I'm just throwing this idea out there. If you're afraid of getting jabbed by my horns in the middle of sleeping, why don't you stay with Mojia then? I mean, he also has horns. I turned to look at Mojia, vexingly. I have horns too, don't you forget. Fine, if it means I'm at risk of getting run through the horn no matter who I should stay with tonight. Look, it's fine if you want to stay with me. On this day, I have to do the following. Tidy your possessions neatly. Promise to maintain a sitting posture that is upright. Before sleeping, fold your clothes neatly and perfectly. God, ugh. Alright. This. And for certain reasons, I'm a light sleeper. If you're hyperactive or decide to flap a doodle in your sleep, I strongly suggest you stay with Curl now. Because if you wake me up, you know very well the fate that awaits you if you do. So in the end, I must choose between the two of them. Ugh, what a bother. Look to the awkwardly smiling inn owner, suddenly feeling the urge for running off to some badly maintained accommodation. On the other hand, there's no good solution to this. Fine. Oh, God. We're on save. What? I swear I just saw the game flicker. I can just do a poll to decide which one. We're gonna do both. But I can just do a poll. Oops. Oh yeah, so hi, I'm back. No, I'm not sleeping. No. Not sleeping? I thought you were not here. But psh. And Curl knows the go. Oh, watch my recent video. I talk about them in it. Curl knows the goat. Moji is the dragon. Not actually a goat, more like a demon, but like whatever. Ending poll. Oh, taking too long. Mujia first and Chrono second. Mujia tonight. Mujia, how about I stay with you tonight? Very well. Looked reluctant as he sighed and looked down at me with his frowning look. Okay, but that's how he looks all the time. I hope you can stay on stupid tonight while staying with me. Make sure you use your brain before doing certain things. Ugh, we're writing this. Staying with Chrono, at least even for getting scolded. And do they forget about that woman? I thought they were going to do like, wait a minute. From that woman we helped earlier? Why don't you just stay there? If you, assuming, well, I mean, they don't know where her house is, do they? Yeah. Ugh. Just then, Chrono leaned in and whispered in my ear. Fuck, how's the rest of that song go? You're really taking things to extreme, Doherty. Find your own hell of your own making. It's because of all the jokes and pranks you'd pull on me. I went back to Chrono, frowning and grimacing at him while rolling my eyes. Of course, I don't even know if he got my message. What are you two whispering about? Nothing. Have you three gentlemen decide how to share the rooms? Yep, decided. After Mojia paid for our stay, we took the key and dragged our exhausted bodies up the stairs. Of course, I'm not certain whether either of them is as tired as me, but at this point, I'm tired as a dog. Thankfully, the last two empty rooms in the inn are quite close together. Seeing the trouble of searching for one another in the middle of the night, should trouble arise. Watch this inn also be attacked by ninjas and set on fire. And open the door room. The three of us entered our respective rooms. Squeak! Oh, big bed. Layout of the inn room is pretty good. Entering the room, I quickly looked around the room through the dim moonlight. Tidily packed. No dust on the bed, sheets, and tables. What was that, like, foot bench? I always wondered what's up with those. And the floor felt sturdier. This is far better than the inn I stayed in Jizhou previously. Just as I looked around all these, Mojia walked in and lit up the candle, exposing them to a warm, bright, and firelight. Ooh, nice. The good thing they tied up the place quite neatly. Yeah, this bed feels soft and cozy too. When they walked in the bedside, and before I could realize, my tired body fell upon the soft, comfortable, velvety bed. Right, sharing a room with me tonight. There's some ground rules we need to go over. When you're going in and out of the room, make sure the door is softly open and closed, keeping it quiet at all times. Yes, sir. Left out of the bed and stood at attention, looking at Moji attentively. He's currently unpacking his luggage on the chair to one side. In addition to this, it would be best not to touch anything that belongs to the inn. What? Why? And do not use any utensils and products on the table. I'm not comfortable with using them as they might be unclean, so I brought some clean toiletries and utensils from TianHeHui. That is incredibly on brand for him. As he talked, he pulled out 3 packaged sets of toiletries and other smaller daily necessities and placed them on the table in a neatly organized fashion. Why did I read that in his voice? This guy's way too meticulous about all these. And in an instant, Moji's glare turned daggers. He stared at me. The sharp daggers felt like they pierced through me, and perspiration began to condense my forehead. What is it? Keep absolute silence when you're sleeping. Because if you wake me up, he's gonna throw you out. The end result should be clear in your head, right? When his piercing glare that skewered right through my entire being, his words turned into 1,000-kilogram weights, crushing my body beneath them. Breathing now became laborious and difficult. Oh, he's hitting you with his spiritual pressure. Hitting with a Ryatsu crush. Should be careful. As if I'm a person walking upon the thinnest steel cable, and any mistake could put me in the greatest danger. Right. And that will be all. Finished with his words, Mojia returned to unpacking his bags. Looking at me at a loss, I sat on the bed. What do I do if I knew this would happen? Should have chosen to share with the colonel instead. He was going to engage the atmosphere. Should have been this level of awkwardness. I shouted, I screamed, I roared. They're all futile howlings from the depths of my heart. I'm helpless, judging this awkward atmosphere. So I sat there on the bed, unmoving, afraid that even the smallest action would anger the dragon. Silence. And after a while, "Are you blockhead? I told you to be a little more disciplined, not sitting there unmoving." I see. When he raised his head and he heard an eerie sound coming from me for quite a while. His face was initially frowning, but upon seeing the immobile figure on the bed, he raised his eyebrows, seemingly confounded by my silence. One of brain was really inflexible. This is to make sure I wouldn't end up disturbing and angering you. I don't look like someone who's easily angered. Don't answer that question honestly. Don't answer that question honestly. From every possible angle and axis, yes, you are. Oh man. It's like, Monsieur suddenly closed his eyes momentarily, thinking quietly for a moment before letting us sigh and turned to me while saying, "Tomorrow, when Colonel and I handle the demon beast extermination, you will stay in town and help Neil Shang with the situation." But why? I'm already out here with you guys. Of course I'm coming along. Why the sudden change of heart? Just recalled certain things. Have you had any combat experience against Dune Beast? No. It's for the best if you don't go. I mean, he does need well, granted, dealing with Demon Calamity is not the time to get combat experience, you know? I admit, I don't have any combat experience against him, but that doesn't mean I don't have the ability to protect myself. Besides, the greatest weakness of beasts is their heart. I know very well that destroying their heart will eliminate those terrors. Eliminate those terrors, okay? I leaped off the bed and jabbed at the air, pretending my strikes were upon the enemy. And I rolled up my sleeves and tightened large actual muscles and biceps before smiling at him. Cringe. But we love him. See? I'm practicing and training well all these practicing and training well all these years. Trust me, it's going to be no problem. Trust me, it's going to be no problem. Those kind of like martial arts of yours. Smiled mockingly. His reaction elicited a puff on my chest proudly and butted a response. No matter how cat-like it is, still want to use to protect those I can. After coming to Liquan town, I had a good look at the people here, suffering because of the calamity. Those who were directly affected, and those whose families were splintered by the appearance of beast. Everyone out here, is suffering. Best matches for lost bottle? What? What lost bottles? I can never tell the difference between choose and chose. Batman match with engine. What? I really don't know what you're talking about, man. They chose to put their faith and trust in us to consign us with this commission. Then it's also my responsibility to protect everyone here as a member of TianHeHui. Isn't that right? Come on, when will we get the next leak? I want the next Master Duel leak. What's the next pack? Tell me. If I followed your suggestion, it didn't sound like a coward. Well, you guys put yourself in danger to destroy the beast. Even if everything worked out fine, I'd never accept the person that ran away from all the dangers when I could have contributed. Oh, Common Rider build. Yeah, I should have figured it was something common tokusatsu since you're talking to the good old days about it. Regardless of whether I'm an apprentice or not, I'm still one of TianHeHui's warriors. Running a mission we take on? But our greatest efforts to complete it. Isn't that our talent and creed? Is that Mojio remains silent throughout, his eyes lacking his usual anger and hopelessness in them. What is he feeling right now? What is he feeling right now? Remained uncertain as he sat in the chair quietly, stopping with everything he was doing while staring at me intensively. Yeah, I think the word is butthole bandit. That's what how do you not know this days? Yeah. Solson's a certain. What are you people talking about? I'm thinking of them making a night full bottle. I'm mentioning culprit with it. No, I don't know who Fleece Johnson is. What is it, Moisia? Fleece Johnson. Oh, I can't spell words. Fleece has 2 E's, right? Johnson. This is my first time even hearing about this. Ugh. Wait, were there any new cards revealed? I feel like there were, but I just didn't pay attention. I remember seeing MBT make a video about it. Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I mean. The light in his gaze was so close, as if he's looking right at me, but also felt like he's looking at someone far away, like a place within his memories. A place shrouded by night sky with a rows of tints, Soldiers and generals prepared for the next battle. Blue Dragon stared at the map, thinking of the tactics and troop commands to go through. Same time by his side, a soldier stood tall with his armor. How would you not discuss this with me? The general's in another tent. Go find him if you wish to be on the front line. Besides, you're just a recruit, and your direct proposal starting with supporting the back lines. Are you obsessed with marching to the front? Captain, ready to be deployed on the battlefield, so it's natural for me to go too. You? Do you have any combat experience with Demon Beast? Oh. According to Captain, none, sir. Oh, I see. He's getting a big flashback through the past. Nothing since Super Quant. Oh, V-jump stuff. Hilarious. When's the last time we got like a good card out of V-jump? Born Captain, none, sir. And stay put in the back lines. Not send my subordinates to kill themselves on the first time on the battlefield. Please don't say it like that, Captain. In fact, I'll get experience after this fight. And this is not. This is Mojia's Pov. Presumably, this is him thinking back to the past and all that. This is not a kid's game. Do you think the frontline fighting is the same thing as simulated training? Winning means reward, losing means punishment, nothing happens the next day. This is a matter of life and death. We are betting that very life upon it. Yeah. Trauma incoming indeed. Though maybe not for the first time in a while, it's gonna be trauma, but not for text. Please, Captain, please let me take part in the assault against the enemies on the front line. It is not the responsibility of a soldier born in G. Women should be so stubborn over this matter. Ah, damn. There's an entire Splatoon. What is Splatoon also called Splatoon in Japanese, or do they have their own like special name pun? Why should we be so stubborn over this matter? Because I want to be on this. Because I want to be the shield for my family, the very front line, with protection for my country, and achieve with my own hands. Please approve my new post. You're taking this left ear and right. You're taking this left ear. You're taking this left ear in and right ear out. I just said I did not make decisions here. The most I can do is telling the general on your behalf, and so I'd like to try. Captain. Oh, he was only a captain back then. Mojia. Flinched like you just woke up from a dream, was staring into my eyes with surprise. You could blink and turn his normal serious self. I'm a little distracted there. You've been driving the carriage for a whole day and haven't gotten any good rest since arriving here. Maybe you're tired? Should I call Colonel over for a checkup? Asked urgently, on the way and refusal by him. Oh, that makes me a little sad. I love puns. I wish I got another one. No need. Perhaps I really am tired today. Yeah. Then it's pointless to convince a blockhead like you otherwise. We'll come with us tomorrow. Yeah. You meant the extermination of the demon beast? Really? Well, you must promise one thing to me. Anything, I'll do it. Protect yourself at all costs. Something happens that's out of our control spectrum, you must hold priority in saving yourself. No. Whoa. Best matches was anyone asking him in chat about their villains could kill him. What? Is this more, Kamen Rider? I thought Mojio would make some new demands, so it was unexpected for him to say anything like that. This one request from him made me unable to act for a while. Anything you do must be prioritized in protecting yourself. Understand? I do. And if you do, permission granted. Yay! I'm not affected by English mood that was ready from Mojia. This is all I could do was smile rightly and nod back in response. Knock, knock, knock. Yo, Mojia, Tex! We're both inside the room now, right? I have some matters to discuss, so can you come quickly and open the door for me? Just then, Colonel's low-profile knocking came across the room. Upon hearing this, Sponder walked into the door. Coming. That's what she said. I like Lightyear's edition. Oh. This is more Kamen Rider. Miss me with that. It's going right over my head. Did you hear that? The sound of it going right over my head. I quickly walked forth and opened the room door, only see Colonel wearing a face while looking at me. That kind of face that you normally put on when staring at an unfortunate man. He smiled at me in a slightly sinister manner and said to me, "How was it? Do you feel specially cared of, staying in the same room with him?" Yeah, I've been... What the fuck are you two niggas talking about? That does not sound... Oh my god. Right when he came in, Mujia finished the job on hand because Colonel seemingly wanted to discuss something important with us. We clicked on a chair to the table and sat down. Cough, cough, cough. Cleared his throat, purposely and adopted a serious demeanor. I'm gonna get straight to the point. Don't you guys feel that the commission isn't as simple as it looks on the surface? Not as simple as it looks? Ooh, new music. And though Colonel was direct, the statement made me flustered and confusion. I couldn't understand what his words meant, but Mojia seems to understand and responded. True, it feels like the mayor is actively trying to conceal something from the populace. He then pulls out the register booklet for the victims from He then pulls out the register booklet of the victims from the factory incident and began flipping through it. Kill a wolf? That's right. What do you mean? Oh, is that more Kamen Rider stuff? Concealing what? Tex, think back carefully. When we asked our questions to Mayor Jin, did he directly answer any of our questions? Let me think. I lowered my head and supported my chin with a thumb, thinking back to the conversation in the guest room. I remember you asking him where the demon beast came from, because Liquan town never had an encounter with Arch-Knight demon beast. Now they just appeared suddenly and we saw the Alchemy Pavilion. It seems rather... rather suspicious? Bear problem? Teach that bear karate. Just like my idol, Heihachi Mishima. Teach that bear karate. Treat it better than your own son. Then when the time comes, and trust your entire company to it. You know he'll take care of it well. In Mayor Jin's answer book, I remember feeling vague specifics. At the time, I was pushing on the causation of natural instincts of the demon beast, but never did he answer back to the specific reasons behind this event. Like Heihachi. I should get into Tekken. I say that all the time, but I never do. Could this demon calamity happen from another cause? Is the and this cause is what he's hiding from us. You're right. And that's exactly what I'm thinking. But this is very strange then. Him to help the calamity and the mayor shouldn't be concealing anything, providing all available info to us, and yet he's still hiding the truth behind all of this. I can't understand the motive behind all this. Ugh. Think carefully and you'll find his motive easily understandable. Perhaps those things he hides from us are related to his own interest. Very likely. Back then I heard some tales about Jin Jinkai, Mayor Jin's rumor. He says he's a lustful, greedy money grubber. Combining these tales, let our believe that he caused a series of disaster for some kind of benefits for himself. No need for you to say, in the briefest impression I got from the meeting in the guest room made me realize his greedy and money-loving side. Thinking back to a series of actions and words, even now I can still feel a chill in my heart. McDonald's summoning ritual. I summon the McLuster Soldier. It's crazy. It's crazy that the OG Blackluster Soldier had no effect aside from just being a fucking beater. Because I would remain as the mayor of Liquan for so long, indisputable and unchallenged. This calamity, ignored by both the local governor of Shizhou and even the imperial court, most likely has a reason related to his influence as well. Yeah, I remember from that one, the little, that briefly lived Yu-Gi-Oh format, or whatever it's called. Was there stream lag? Because I just yawned. Just thinking about this makes my head swell. No other part about the government, since that isn't something we can interfere with. If we concentrate on the present situation, there's still a mystery point in Liquan itself. Oh, that's weird. Shit, I need to check OBS. OBS is literally telling me I dropped 0% of frames, so. Yeah, Octopi are very clever. You know the part. Oh, shit. I already read this. Let's hear it. 1.5 years ago, Liquan was one of the main smaller towns in the G Kingdom, back when alchemy and elixir industry was still average. In such a short time, this town's economy skyrocketed solely on the back of an average alchemy industry. True, most employees on the register joined the workforce about 1.5 years ago. When the young colonel mentioned this, I suddenly realized something. Combining these clues from 4 could piece together pieces of the puzzle and had to guess the potential reason behind all this. It's really hard for us to not believe that the mayor manipulates something ominous in the alchemy pavilion. Exactly. It's almost like the forbidden alchemy formula, or perhaps under someone's help, engaged in illegal elixir refining. But thinking about this, you have already realized that he's unreliable, so is that why you refused Mayor Jin's offer to help us stay in the prefecture, Mujia? Mujia nodded silently. I mean, if it was like the light above its tank and part of like a fixture on the ceiling, or just like a part of the tank. Because I can imagine for a tank that like all the wiring would be like linked up. Oh, and like routed through, and like all the power would be routed through the same wires. So if one wire was shorted, then the entire thing would go down. Ojia nodded silently. He laughs like Gecko Moria, if I recall. I don't remember. I can't remember all the laughs in One Piece. Both noticed at the time. Only you techs remain in the dark about it. You're really slow on the uptake, okay? He is slow, but we like him. Admit I'm one of the more stupider types, okay? There's no solution to that. Besides, you're just complimenting me on how smart I was. Looks like you need to conduct a thorough investigation at the pavilion tomorrow. But they also mentioned that after the explosion of the alchemy brewing stove, the entire pavilion went up in flames. Let's pray any available clues aren't destroyed or burned up yet. Yeah. I mean, it's a tank. Setting the light was evidently out of the octopus's reach. How are they supposed to predict that the octopus would figure out how to shoot water like a fucking water gun? Chrono quickly folded his hippie smiley behind his serious demeanor as he spoke. He lowered his head, his eyes were staring one side unfocused, while one hand began rubbing his black fur on his temple. Ooh. It's uncommon to see Chrono being so serious here. I continued talking about this, the entire room's atmosphere became more compressed. Seeing the frowns from Moji and Chrono's faces made my heart feel like it's strangled. Loops of ropes tighten as time ticks on. I mean, yeah, but the lighting system for a tank and like a surrounding building are usually different. Though, it's not totally uncommon for like a power to be routed through like a singular entire room. So like if you trip a breaker, it won't only like take off it won't just take out an outlet. It'll take out like everything that's like the power to that room specifically. But it's easily understandable why this is happening. We finally have a shred of light, and yet a greater barrier stands between us, blocking us from the truth. Anyone would feel miserable over it. Damn it, what's the point of being so negative in the moment? I can't sit and wait and let ourselves get consumed in uncertainty. You find a way to alleviate the tension and make both of them see the situation in a positive light. On the bright side, we finally got his tail. I clapped as I quickly rose from the chair and, speaking in jubilant tones, dramatic movement of mine successfully caught their attention. They raised their heads and stared at me unbelievably. The next step's simple enough. Can't find any clues in the burnt remains of the pavilion, then we can start on the others. Blades Mayor Jin and dig through them before exposing the truth behind the commission. The mission at present isn't finding out what our mission at present isn't finding out what Mayor Jin is hiding, but seeing the victims and eliminate the demon beast. So no matter how many questions we have right now, the greater priority is to solve the bigger problem. Then only then can we focus on the mystery. The impetus speech at the time made me feel embarrassed. My heartbeat sped up wildly. Even though it was just a few words, and my forehead dripping from sweat like a cascade. Yeah. Looked at them expectantly, eyes wide and joyful, seeing their expression transform from surprise to response to confusion. Finally, the bitter resigned smile that resides on their faces. Woohoo! He completed his speech check. The hellet. This isn't I forget its name. Begins with a B. I want to say Behelit, but I know that's not it. There's a thing in the series. Shit. Takimira's Burke, indeed. One thing I love, at least about the English speaking, at least manga community, is that they always make joke names for the mangakas. Like Gege Akutami is just called Greg. Takeru Hokuzono, the author of Kagurabachi, is just called Taco. Or Kentucky Miras. Hey, you know what? The speech skill of yours is quite good. How will you do the promoting for the next medicine selling pop-up stall? His final form is going to be based on I know. Race cars. That's gonna be his final form. Race car form. Oh, Gav is a candy themed Kamen Rider, right? Thanks for the compliment. Kamen Rider Drive. What are some other? Have they done? Have they done any? What are like some other things like young boys like really love stupidly for like no reason? They've done dinosaurs, cars, candy. What are some topics that they haven't used? Good momentum. I actually like it. Yay! Mujia then tucked the register beneath his robe. Like I said, if we want to dig through this truth behind all this, we need to wait until we finish our main mission here. Right now, we must first... When Mujia finished talking, he stopped, closing his eyebrows and began to knead it again, squinting. As his eyebrows rolling on the room, scanning, his eyes turned about, his ears too swiveled in all angles to try and capture some sound. The atmosphere had fought but suddenly turned to tense again. No emoji is being aware of, but without a question, there's a lurking danger on us that I've yet to detect it. Oh no! Mujia, you alright? Shh, something's not right. Colonel leaned over and whispered in my ear, making me unable to comprehend what's happening, but soon my question was answered. Crouching stance, Mujia slowly rose from the table with one hand in front of him and the other on his back. His eyes shone like a red predator staring intently at the room door. But his knees, making his standard posture changing. Next instant... Oh! Boom! Mujia lunged forward, his entire body flying, hit the door brutally with a powerful kick. Ah! In mere seconds, the door flew open, the shockwave traveling all the way to our meeting table with Dustin Wood. Oh, Jesus. Shrinking in fear, and with rustling came the sound of an unknown man's whimper. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, sir. I'm truly sorry, it's all. My fault. The thump. And a thump, the man sat on the ground as he begged for mercy. His legs are shaking as he squirmed in the room's corner. Down and kick from Mujia seemingly intimidated the man to a state of panic and terror. You know, this reminds me a bit of the music from Glory Hounds. You little shit. Your grandma never taught you not to eavesdrop on other people's conversations. Ignoring his begging and panicking, Mujia followed up and stumbled on the man's stomach, going for an able to stand such a heavy impact instead of... Oh, jeez. I mean, at least Chrono is nearby, so it's not like so there's like a doctor in the vicinity. Sorry, I'm sorry, we're just passing by. Coincidentally, please. He covered his eyes and tilted his head, trying to avoid the demonic dragon's dagger-like stare. That's a lot of D's. That's what she said. Passing by, coincidentally. You think I believe that bullshit? It's true, all of it. He tried to nudge himself further, trying to flee, only to back himself in the corner and was unable to wiggle his way out anymore. As he approached, with the murderous gaze, he grabbed the man's collar by the right hand and threw him right across the room. Whoa! Ah! Mountain Dew Kamen Rider. It's time to do the do! That's what he says before he transforms. That's his Henshin tag phrase. Or whatever the fuck. Yeah. That's typical Mojia interrogation style. Hey, you just threw him straight in here! Seeing as the flying person stopped to come into contact with us, and I quickly moved aside to make an airway for the man. Woo! Bonk! When he slammed into the wall, he whimpered feebly again. Wah! Hey, are you alright? Seeing his painful expression, I quickly screamed to ask him his well-being, but on closer look, I realized, isn't this the scammer that wandered about this afternoon? Wandering about this afternoon, pretending to be sick to scam money? Too nice of a guy, Tex, with your brain gone rusty. This is the person eavesdropping on us, and you decided to feel sympathy for him. There are 2 ways to do interrogation. The click, the window of the room became locked, and Mojia rolled his hand and head, walking to us intimidatingly. Hearing my words, he questioned me, puzzled. I was really just walking in the wrong place. Please, young brother, I really am in the wrong here. Vending machines, all Mountain Dew flavors. Oh man. The sidekick would be Taco Bell. Would be a Taco Bell themed Kamen Rider. Since Mountain Dew and Taco Bell have a partnership. Well, wait. I remember you, Todd. You three are. You're my intent to help. The man lashed onto my thighs, begging me to show mercy. But upon touching my shin, raised his head and realized something. Ah! Is it you guys again? Once more, the man detached himself to me like some polar magnet, launched himself on the wall behind him, crouching into it. There's no scrunched up an object terror in his sight, only at me, but also Chrono, who was approaching the man as well. And Ujio, whose steps are crunching on the wooden floor. Oh. Yo, isn't it the guy we met today? That Mr. really sick, but still likes to bother ladies. It's mute. And I'm not fucking reading all that. Your name skills still appalling as always. Also, isn't this name a little too long? Well, you know, I just summarized all his doing in one name. What do you know? I just summarized all his doing in one name. This is called the finest condensation of information. If you're going to condense it, then a little shorter would be better, right? That's so, then we should call him, let me think. Mr. Sick Bother Lady Mute. Sure. That's so much weirder, okay? Enough, you two. Move. You two move. I have some questions for this bastard. What, Taco Bell? You have fun at Taco Bell? You go to Taco Bell Play Pin. Or Play Place, or what the fuck? Moody Moon Blue. Ah, that might be a reference to a song, but I forget the song's name. Just as we bickered, Mojia shoved us to one side and walked up to the man standing tall in front of him, staring with a judgmental look in his eyes. Fried Shimkin Kamen Rider. We'll call you Sick Bother Lady Mute for now. No objection? I like how you agreed to the stupid name. I'm okay with it. You're too quick to accept that weird name, Mojia. We didn't even use that name during interrogation. What are you blabbing about? My name's... Who sent you? So I guess it's just his name. Before Mr. Sick Bother Lady Mute could finish, Mojia interrupted him. Yeah, Moody Blue. There we go. There it is. Why was I'm a fucking idiot. I was the term I was looking for was Moody Blues, but you know what stand I was thinking of? Blue Hawaii from Part 8. Yeah. I'm really just passing by. Can you guys hear me clearly? Because the music here is kind of loud. What kind of passerby would repeat that they're just passing by? Who sent you? Answer me. Can your ears work or you're actually deaf, not mute? Ko and I stared at the sad, pathetic man in the corner and smirked at each other before shrugging. Only do pity the guy. It is exactly like what Mojia said. This guy's the one at fault for eavesdropping. I won't say a thing. You don't mind doing this whole night with you. That's what she said. Whoa! Leaning down, the blue dragon grabbed the man by his collar and picked him up and choked him on against the wall. Perhaps Mojia exerted a little too much force on his arm and pushed it heavily against the man's chest. It became laborious and choking as he struggled intensively again. It's true. Just passing by. Last chance. I say, Mojia, maybe we should put him down first. What did you just say? Could you repeat that? The man's expression becoming more contorted in pain by Mojia's interrogation. The tortured Mr. Sick Bother Lady Mute made me feel a little pity for him, so I tried to delegate a bounce in the situation, when I backfired immediately at the friendly glare Mojia gave me. Speaking of Jojo, actually, yeah, type that in while I go refill my Stibby juice. Where's Scarecrow? Or whatever Batman reference you want to make. I'm assuming that's a Batman reference. Oh, God. Oh, that's a good question, Mason. Chat, here's your new homework. What would my stand name and power be? There. You will be graded on this, so do your best. It's Sonic. Nothing at all. Maybe you shouldn't have followed him at this very moment. I totally agree. On the count of 3, this is your final chance. And tell me willingly, then I'd welcome you to my special hell. 3. I am really 1. That's not counting. Fine. I'll spill it all. At that final moment, the man can resist against the physical and mental torture Moji stacked upon him and finally opened his mouth. Even though the man finally yielded, Moji still maintained his grip, but perhaps a little lighter. Even though I feel the man won't run. Well, I feel like the man won't run even if you release him now. I mean, you locked the door. Where could he go? Was he going to jump out the window? The window. It's, Jinjinka or someone else. Say it. Fine. It's Secretary He. What? He asked me to each up on your conversation, then record it down and report to him. Looks like the name appeared. Oh. No, Shang. How could it be him? The truth. Now. It's true. It's all true. Just now, when I was heading back, I met Secretary He on the streets, saying he'll pay me handsomely in silver. Silver's to record down your conversation and report it all back to him. It's true. Dun. So apparently there are more enemies than, they knew. Just now. When you released a man with suspicious expression, you began to ponder. Then he stood along the wall and fell to the ground before patting his butt and rose back up. Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Sick Bother Lady Mute. Plan to leave now? Do wait, I have something to tell you. Instead, I'm not called that. My name is... Colonel quickly walked up and grabbed the black pill from his waist bag, crushing it into powder. He splayed his hand open for the man. Blew the dust at the man. Quickly, the black powder flowed in the man's nostril. Ew. My name is... Apologies, but everything you saw, everything you heard... The man closed his eyes woozily, and his body wobbly slumped on the ground. Let it all fade away from the ocean memory, clearly and cleanly. Oh, I heard that backwards. Oh, what did you do to him? Did you just roofie him? That's not cool. Relax, Tex. Oh, turned back slowly and grabbed another small pill from his waist bag and showed it to me. This is a soul forget pill. Causes those who consumed it forget everything over a small period. In other words, short-term memory loss. Side effect, as you can see, is causing the taker to fall into a deep sleep. And such a magical elixir pill exists? Huh? Sounds quite like all the stories that alchemy medicines you mentioned before. Yep, you got it. This is an elixir pill made using the alchemy theory with herbal medicines. Of course, I have greatly diluted the metallic components within the pill, so this pill has only caused short-term memory loss. Very well then. Tex, carry this guy downstairs to the downstairs parlor, could you? Why me? Of course, I know Muji will insist me to go even if I refuse, so without a struggle, I followed his order, word by word, and carried the fallen man back downstairs. Fine, I'll get going. It's a blessing no one else is walking in court in the middle of the night, because if I'm found carrying an unconscious man downstairs, they will mistake me for a murderer trying to dispose of evidence of a bloody crime. By then, I would surely cause a ruckus. Full demon alchemist. Full demon alchemist. Full demon alchemist. Says it twice in 2 different tones of voice. But just as I walked between floors, I realized something. Wait a sec. What's the guy's name actually again? It was that day we never actually knew the name. Huh. Since that day, we would never know the name of the mister who would walk in the streets scamming, pretending to have terminal sickness and to bother lady who's not a mute, but he's a mute guy. That person was actually sitting here by no shine. The situation here might just get even more complicated. Perhaps someone's trying to pin the blame on No Shuang, one problem unresolved, another problem arises. Carrying the guy down to the parlor sofa. Downstairs, I quickly return. Shut up, phone. Oh, I actually want to ask chat this. Has anyone played Blaze Blue Entropy Effect? Like, I literally just got a notification on my phone that's apparently on sale. We're carrying the guy down to a parlor sofa downstairs, I quickly returned to the room and began discussing the event that just happened. I hear it's not actually that bad, but I'm interested in entropy effects solely because I like Blaze Blue, but it's not really here nor there. But no matter how much the possibilities we pondered, no one came up with a reasonable explanation. Not only so, but the problem also became more and more built up, so everyone was at a loss in the situation. And there's no motive behind No Shing to eavesdrop on us either. If there is, and there's absolute connection between him and the truth that Mayor Jin's trying to hide. That's so, then No Shing we met today, Mayor Jin. Yeah, it's possible they're acting or pretending. But I know No Shing's character from her previous encounters. More likely he's been made into a scapegoat by the bastard Jin Kai. I don't think so. He's been here in Liquan for 2 years, and time can easily change a person. Perhaps No Shing we met today isn't the same person we knew from 2 years ago. Forget it. We won't get a satisfactory result even if we continue to discuss this over this matter until midnight. It's getting late. Let's all get our rest now. Yeah, no longer my head's about to explode. Rub my head, and again I'm about to get a headache. Secret conditions, Mojo sighed softly and nodded in agreement. Let's continue this tomorrow. Perhaps the things will be clear by tomorrow evening. And I'll get back to my room for the night. You better get rest. You bet. Yeah. You two better get the. Yeah. I'll get back to my room for the night. You two better get to rest early. Especially you, Mojia. You're having a good rest all day, so don't stay up all night. Kono stood and turned to the door. As they went, he gave a warning out to Mojia again. I know. You always promise me by words, and then always proceed to spend more time in the night compared to anyone else. Besides, we're dealing with beasts tomorrow, so we need to rest well and prepare ourselves the best state we can be in. It just feels like Mojia to push his limits to strain himself. Oh, right, Tax. Keep an eye on this guy. If he's not resting past midnight, how do I say this? What would you like me to do? What, you want me to slip him that memory loss pill? I ain't doing that. Lizard Sorbet, used by Kamen Rider that one time he shot Goku in the heart. Kamen Rider gun. Do Kamen Riders have guns? I know they have weapons, but I suppose they would have guns. It's Kamen Rider pistol. Bang, bang, bang. Down goes Goku. He's the new protagonist of Dragon Ball now. And I don't know what Colonel wants me to do, but I feel any solution from him is either a no-go or a prank on his behalf. If past midnight and this guy's not asleep, just use violent means to knock him out. No! Do you know what you're asking from me? If you really tried, I'm the one getting knocked out, okay? How'd you know if you don't try in the first place? I looked how you get to the side, ignoring a banner showing lack of emotion on his stone-cold face. I bid you good rest and a good dream. Night. Good night, Colonel. Kamen Rider transform. Could a transformer become a Kamen Rider? do they use a henshin? If a Kamen Rider Transformer did a henshin, would they transform into like their Kamen Rider form or into their car form? Finishing his pep talk, Colonel closed the door softly, and after a click, the room returned to a state of silence once more. Oh yeah, what do we do next? First, go to bed. I'm not a kid. You need to tell me what to do? You're right. Sat to the side, helped with his boredom, and took out my notebook for recording daily events and inspirations, and began to write. There's like nothing much just happened today, but the facts about the alchemy and elixirs Colonel told me in the carriage today could be useful materials for writing. I kind of like to believe in the East. Legal operations, leave that in the East. That even in the East, illegal operations abusing alchemy knowledge still exist. I thought the outside world would be much better than tomorrow. Thinking about this, I began to pin down my thoughts into the notebook. Things like this are known in the East as the alchemy elixir technique. The final form is different from potions. It'd be liquid potion or elixir pills. Be it a liquid potion or elixir pills, nature is the same. Seeing that, I found something to do with Mogia. Mogia picked up the luggage nearby and pulled out a black metal casing within, making it fine and polished with something heavy within. Mogia carefully prized the iron box open with his thin, strong finger. Within, a dark blue glow reflected from within. He's got a gun! Oh my god! Two black weapons in the box drew my attention. I stopped what I was doing and looked at the black iron box. Black iron, Mogia's box. The iron block, Mogia's box. Close inspection, the black iron's box shaped extremely like a weapon that appeared in Moro a few years ago, known as a musket pistol. It looked like a musket pistol, but not the same. Could this be a legacy relic? The 5 blades that TianHeHui carried? Mogia looked at me for a brief moment, and picked up a clean white handkerchief nearby and began polishing the surface of one of the pistols. Just 2 normal guns. How unique they looked. I thought they were items from the Sage era. As I finished talking, Mogia already broke the weapon down to its components and placed it before him. His gaze turned to me, a joking, teasing look in his emotionless eyes. Do you think of anything that looks even slightly weird and strange as a legacy relic? Why, yes, I do! Not really. I just thought the look of these weapons are very similar to the designs of the second Sage, the Y Sage. So, You just broke them down? Just one final checkup before the mission tomorrow. What's up with the questions here? Are bored or something? I set to the side, looking on with apprehension and questions that Mogia slowly tapping away on the components, each of varying sizes. Confused at his serious mood, I didn't know what to say. I offended him if I asked too much. But the unique pistols in his hand showed my infinite curiosity, and despite my best recording today's happenings, I just couldn't help myself but look upon these weapons at all. Seeing me noticing my eyes upon his weapon, he glanced at me, soft sigh, continuing his work on hand. So how much do you know about the second Sage? Second Sage? Why shouldn't I? Even children know about the second Sage, the greatest smith in history, known as the Y Sage. In the past, the demon Calamity was intelligent. Damn it! It was intelligence and talents that allowed people to forge weapons that helped against the demon beast. Much of the legacy relics passed down today are his masterpieces. Then do you know the trouble species? That, remember books that portrayed him as dragonkind. At this point, I was struck by an epiphany as if I noticed something important, stated Mogia incredulously. Could it be? Our ancestor was the second Sage. The naturally, our tribe inherited blueprints, craftsmanship, and techniques of his weaponry. I heard that the dragonkind flew to the sky after the world's great division. The weapon blueprints that the second Sage outlined are lost in time as well. Was that how the tale went in the Western world? Of the Great Division, our country split into 2 different tribes as well. Perhaps the ones you heard of were the descendants of those who flew to the sky. And what about your tribe, Mogia? Our ancestors chose a different path. Predecessors who inherited the second Sage's knowledge towards to build grand cities under the seas in order to avoid the conflict of the surface world. Wow. You know what this reminds me of? It was like dumbass drawings whenever Robin's thinking about things, you know? I love it. I'll defeat you with this powerless friendship. In this gun I found. Bang, 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 bang. A bow gun. Cool. As he made a mention of undersea cities, my eyes flash as images of underwater cities appear in my mind. In my imagination went unbridled at the sites I could visit. Fucking ugh. Mojia, who just finished checking the firearm components in his hands, reassembled them quickly enough. Then noticed my eyes glazed over with wonder and distraction, and all his eyes all looking at me. If we have the time to let your imagination run wild, how about you quickly write all this down instead? Oh, yeah. This topic seems very interesting. It could serve well as a stage of a short story. So, with how much we've discussed about where's your homeland, Mojia? Just as I said this, Mojia stopped what he's doing. Short pause existed between us. Western Sea, a place called the Dragon Palace, Lungong. Must be a completely different world compared to Babylon. Is that where he grew up? Babylon? Is that the name of the place Tex grew up in? Babylon? Well, I would like to visit it if there's a chance. Babylon. According to the it's floating out with Russian dragons. Oh, okay. There we go. It's a floating island where Russian dragons live. I haven't read descriptions of the place and never really seen it myself. Since I don't have wings, therefore I can't flap there myself. Tilting his head. As I closed, Mojia began to ponder before saying, if the opportunity presents itself, I'd love to visit the place you call Babylon. And really? We should go together when it's time. As he spoke, he raised his head, almost forgetting his words, perhaps thinking of what to say next. Something choked in his mouth as he was about to say it. I'm simply interested in seeing how the other tribe developed after the Great Division. And if I say I want to visit Mojia's homeland, are you willing to take me and guide me there? Dragon Palace, Lugong. It's not somewhere one can go and leave easily, unless what? Nothing. So you just stay on track as your normal author career instead of thinking about diving into the ocean all day. As a traveling writer, expanding my perspective isn't a bad thing either. Blue Dragon snickered jokingly as he said so, but it feels like Mojia's seemed to place some effort on controlling his expression. His tisk suppressed as quietly as possible, but even so, I could tell from the sliver of upturned lips that he's merely having fun with me. Same with Chrono, teasing me for fun. Well, with all that being said, haven't I asked you? Why not equip yourself with a weapon from legacy relics like TianHeHui and others? Where the fuck would he get one? Should I say you're naive or brain dead? When did legacy relics become something so common that anyone could lay their hands on one? And besides, do you even know the requirement behind using a legacy relic? I know. I know. Because the legacy relics require infusing Aether to unleash its power, which is why the origin species that utilize the relic must awaken the inner Aether of their body and learn to control them before using it. According to the elemental Aether, according to the element of Aether that differs between everyone, the usable legacy relics would change in types. Some can only be suitable for certain specific species, like that. You Westerners call this power as Aether. We know it as Chi, or its common word, internal force. Chi? Same Chi as oxygen? Kong-Ki. Same spelling as Chi. Slightly different in nature, but for more specific details, go ask Chrono instead. For normal current species, only through hard and vigorous training can allow one to control their internal chi freely and run into a specific type of energy. Kunki. Giant foam finger! Okay, that's actually peak. Imagine shooting someone with a giant foam finger. Bang, bang, bang! No. They wouldn't give him a foam finger. He'd just point at things. He just point at things all vaguely. With a hand that looks really weird and bad for some reason. That's popcorn. Yeah. No, they wouldn't throw him into broken glass. They throw him into like what's something that's honestly more kid friendly, but at the same time more fucked up than broken glass. The theory within is that Then the theory within this is the same with our, what the fuck? Then theory within this is the same with our Aether study. So why can't you guys use it then? Legacy relics are only limited to origin species in their evolutionary state, which are white people like you, which are people like you, dragon kinds like me, demon kinds like Chrono, those from the insect tribe aren't able to use them. Even Chrono can't? Our chi was stabilized into a singular form since birth. Our dragon kinds display that. And our dragon kinds display that energy is shown through a pattern on our body, something we call a wind mark, which is why we do not satisfy the requirements of using legacy relics. Chrono, same with demon kind? Think carefully with that brain of yours. You current species have a corresponding origin species that you evolved from, and what is the origin species or demon kind they're corresponding to? It's the demon beast. Exactly. Do I suspect that they are crafting legacy relics? Second stage considers such. Damn it! In crafting legacy relics, second stage considered such possibilities, and to prevent the weapons from falling into the hands of the beast, the relics intended targets may design with this failsafe. And how do your weapons work? Didn't I just explain to you with dragon's kinds can use wind marks and release chi in different forms? The guns in my hands are charged up using wind mark only and thus achieve the form of a bullet. Oh, cool! Exactly. Which is why I suspect that when crafting legacy relics, second stage considered such possibilities to prevent the weapons from falling into the hands of the beast. The relics into targets made the sense. Did I? What? Began examining the small item in my hand carefully. A clear cartridge with some liquid inside, front and back sealed by metal tightly. You bait and switch with the opening? Why? Yayo. That was fucking the pirates rap. Why? Someone should do a pirates rap, but with all the current straw hats. An updated pirates rap. Is this water inside? He nodded and took the bullet back from his hand. Yes, we dragon kinds can use the power of the wind mark to control water to purify it. In rare weapons, the purer the water, the more capability of the power it has. Frankie's carpeting. What the fuck would Jinbei be doing? Brooke would obviously be singing Chopper's Doctoring. What about Jinbei or Robin? Robin might be reading. She always has. Honestly, for all the shit 4Kids gets, I will stand by them with giving Robin a cowboy accent. That was a genius idea, and it's something the anime should just actually have Cowboy Robin. Our wind mark, which is our internal chi, may be affected by our long-time stay in the ocean, and thus the chi within the Eastern Dragon tribes are mainly water element based. Chainsaw Mans. With the help of machinery and our capability to control water itself, these weapons have a greater firepower than a normal gun. Cool. I see. It's just a shame. What's a shame? Shame on many levels. Legacy relics were your ancestors' masterpieces, and yet no dragon kind could use them. They're in chi is defined since birth as well. Nothing to regret over. Compared to your kind, I had to go through rigorous training control chi. Our kind simply have to wait until the age of 12 for the wind marks to appear before freely controlling this power. This process is much easier. And see, but what happens if the wind mark doesn't appear on their 12th birthday? The air froze again. I didn't realize the problem for my question. I just sat there staring blankly at Moji, holding the gun. His hands were inactive, and his cold eyes looked really empty and devoid of emotion for good. After a while, I couldn't bear this atmosphere any further and realized I must have asked something wrong or said something that's not good in question, so I quickly changed the topic. Seriously, every time I have a conversation with Oji, I somehow manage to steer the conversation to awkward point. Then if Chrono couldn't use relics either, do demon kinds have this thing called wind marks then? Talking about Chrono. Finally relaxing, Moji responded. His thoughts were off in a different direction. I'm 9% sure that Mojia is just having a flashback. This is just what they look like on the outside. Just gave him a bit of PTSD. Probably seen it already. Your first day at TianHeHui, the revolving halo over his head. Ah, you meant that. We aren't recalling the things that happened when me and Chrono yesterday and the day before. Indeed, that green halo was unforgettable. As if it were formed from the finest silk ribbon, the halo simply revolved around top of his head in green, mysterious glow. The thing is, what did he call it? Force field? He turned to task at hand, assembling the other gun in his hand, checking and rebuilding, each step taken meticulously and ornamentally. But different from us, each force field that Demonkind possesses is different from the other. For example, Chrono's force field purifies all poisonous matter in its range, but some Demonkind's ability of causing delayed senses those in range or causing them to fall asleep. That's his ability. No wonder he expanded his force field when he displayed the serum extraction back then. How did Demonkind evolve to a similar state like us? Perhaps they're like you guys, descendants of the Seven Sages? When you were asking questions about me, and all of a sudden the questions became about him? Eh? Not a Demonkind, how would I know? Ask him if you're interested. Mojia finally inserted the last piece of his pistol, metal block in his hand, clicked. At the same time, his sharp eyes turned to me. I suddenly pounded to stare. Ah, fine. Why do I feel like Mojia was suddenly unhappy for a moment just now? Seriously, he flips the moves faster than a normal person flipping a book page. God, I wish that were me. I'm gonna go to sleep too. I'm contractually obligated to be here for like another 40 minutes. If you have nothing else to do, then wash up and go to bed. At once. And you? Colonel told me to keep an eye on you. Make sure you sleep early today. What? Trying to keep an eye on me? Nah. How could I? I really have nothing to do now, so let's just record that down that Mojia said here and then get some rest. I'll just finish up writing before I wash up, okay? Fine. Which one of my main characters? I don't remember their names. Higher chat. Really fucking think. Do you think I made good progress? Because honestly, I've been taking a lot of breathers, so to speak. Ways for me to just fucking gather my wits before I read again. Man. I don't know what I did that fucked myself up so badly. Oh, I know what I did that fucked myself up so badly. I've only gotten like 3 hours of sleep. That concert lasted till 10, and I didn't go to bed at all. So I was up from like 10 to 3 p.m. I only woke up like just before stream, so that's like 3 hours of sleep. I remember Rose mentioning a dragon, if I recall. Surprised that's not your favorite. He nodded and nothing more. That would also explain why my eyes hurt so much. Just staring at screens like too fucking much. Nodded and said nothing more, while I turned to the other side of the bed and wrote up some inspirations, thoughts over today's events before washing up for the night. After I sat on the bed, saw Mojia handling another strange piece of equipment. As I was about to ask, I suddenly realized something. Wait, I don't want to ask him a question during the conversation of ours. When you're asking some more, maybe I just stabbed to death. Don't want to tempt fate. Think of this. Laying on bed in a curious mood. On the dim candlelight, Mojia's face looked kind and warm under the orange glow. You should put on the Discord server. I do actually like read stuff there. I slowly pulled out my blanket and stared at him for a while. Stared at this kindly side of Mojia, his until Mojia noticed my eyes and turned his head over. That's a shame. Discord's at least very useful for keeping in contact with friends and stuff. Sleep already. Can't have you be a burden for tomorrow if you don't rest well. Any responsibility for that will be yours to bear. But Colonel wanted me to remind you to rest early too, so until you're in bed resting, I'm not. Oh, seriously, one idiotic blockhead. I only have Tumblr, and if I got on this to me telling my mom and brother they'd kill me. Really? Discord isn't really a social media, though. It's just a messaging app. Like Skype, but not Skype. I don't care what you say about me. If you don't rest well, tonight, it could affect our battle tomorrow. A twitch jolted in his eyebrows, perhaps realizing no matter what he say next, this blockhead won't listen at all. Yeah, Discord does have a especially bad rap. It's a messaging app that kids can. And it's very private, and kids can get on. You know. It's like Omegle. Not Omegle. Has a lot of the same concerns as Omegle. But not to the same extent. Omegle was bad. Ugh. Yeah. That's what I was talking about. Discord rumors. Very well. Once I'm finished with everything on hand, I'll sleep. Oh yeah. Very well. That's fine too. Yeah. 19. Still so young, still just a boy. I have to say, you are definitely getting bolder. You'll learn to instruct me on what to do now. How would I dare to? So I'm respectfully to refute his question before lying my head on the pillow, looking at the darkened ceiling, and I think deeply upon everything that happened. Maybe I slept a little too much in the carriage today. I'm getting announced with tiredness right now. Although trying to doze off right now, better this than trying to waste energy here and doing nothing about it. He's gonna fall asleep before Mojia. Oh damn, of course I can't sleep like this. I was in the bed, found myself unable to sleep. Just then, the rustling of the tumbling bed annoyed Moshia. Yeah, just then, it was calibrating his weapon. His ears twitched in the noise I made. What is it? Can't sleep? Yeah, I'm tired after all. Maybe I'm still suffering under time differences? Or were you planning to fall asleep? Flash of thoughts suddenly appeared in my head. It's a quirky, bold idea. Gave me a chance to perhaps ask for it. How about you tell me a bedtime story then, Moshia? Maybe I'll sleep better after it. I don't know what kind of bravery compelled me to say such a thing. Maybe you are more tired than you think. Moshia, upon hearing my request, stared blankly and unbelievably at me. Stare between us lasted a couple of seconds. Over 20 years old already, you still want to listen to a bedtime story like a child? Your brain underdeveloped or what? Huh? What? I was joking about it. I suspected since the beginning of his like response, but it's just unbelievable. Just unbelievable that my body, how I control me to utter out this absurd demand in the first place. You're seriously getting bolder day by day. I'm not a boulder, I'm a rock. Yeah, fine, I know I'm wrong. I want you to talk to turn away, make my unable to see expression, then slide gently. Fine, if it helps you sleep better, I'll tell you a story. Eh? Serious about this? I'm ensuring that we can have best condition for tomorrow's operation, so reluctantly agree to comply with your pleading. That is all. Reluctantly? You're staring at me like that with that indescribable look of it. Even though there's a sense of resignation behind his tone, would you let Moshio let that be known, passing that reluctant feel through his tone nothing as I try to position myself comfortably, embarrassed at my request. Say never mind right now, the honors might get even more awkward. Yeah, is everything good on your end out here? I haven't noticed any issues since stream started with that whole gray screen, but everything's solid on my end. To be honest, I'm quite curious what kind of story Moji would tell. I also have to listen at it. Silence lingered in the room with my first Moji began to tell his story. A long time ago. The classic long time ago, we gang. We should have reminded him the stories that begins. Sorry, let's. Buddy, if your critique is writing of a story, you're making him tell you. I feel like the first thing gets shot won't be the demon beast, but you. No, so he might literally toss you over his head and just throw it in his Chrono's room like, nope, not dealing with this. Chrono, you have your fun. Classic long time beginning. I don't enjoy even kisses don't like that. They shouldn't though. For someone to do something they don't like is already too much to ask. It's better if I don't say anything here. In a mountain called Big Mountain, there's a temple. Wait, what kind of mountain is named Big Mountain? Who the hell would name a mountain that kind of pathetic name? Besides, isn't that name also too perfunctory? Story that begins in a temple. Does sound like an interesting Eastern tale here. And in a temple called the Temple lived 3 monks. Temple's name is just the function of the mountain's name. Just trying to make me do with the stories. That's actually how it goes, Moshio. Can Moshio see the faces he's making? Ugh. Moshio, the end. Eh? Did you not hear? It's at the end. It's finished. That's it. Go to sleep. No. What kind of story is that? What? Not satisfied? I'm not satisfied, but the story of yours is too short? Utilitarian? I told you a story, and this is the best you'd get. Now you're complaining that it's too short? Yeah, no, I'm not. Just from a writer's perspective, your extract was just building a background and has not yet led a story out. So that won't really count as an actual story. Can't count as an actual story, huh? Yeah, things have to happen. You just told me where, when. You just told me where and who, not what they're doing. The most important part of a story is a what, specifically what the subjects are doing. Gunpla. I nodded quickly while covering my face with a blanket with terrifying gaze. She has smaller eyes. Oh my god. Keep in mind, Tex is like a grown-ass man. He's at least in his 20s. He's at best 21, at worst like 26. Fine, another one then. This fucking dumbass speech, I love it. Look at him. Grown ass man. This nigga can drink. There was once an ordinary man who was born to an ordinary family, living in childhood like any other ordinary people, in which to escape that ordinary identity of his and chose the path taken by many of you at that time, joining the army. Well, that scrawny physique of his became his greatest obstacle for joining. The very first day, he was almost sent home because of his poor physique. When he showed the tenacity no one else possessed, he swore to become a great general one day and protect his homeland and family from danger. The proclamation attracted the soldiers new and old, attention. It was a blessing that an officer in there at the camp at the time, it's not subtle, heard his proclamation of his pride and dream, and somewhat moved by that naive, mature goal of his. Didn't the officer give him a chance to join the army successfully? He nodded and continued. While weak and amicable on the outside, it was to everyone's surprise he was able to pass the assessment and was successfully transferred to the officers' troop to begin his training. Yo, let's go. But due to his innately weaker physique compared to the other soldiers, he went through bullying from his comrades upon his initial recruitment. Then there was also those who didn't like him because of that grandiloquence. So they bully and beat him up for fun. Didn't fight back? He couldn't fight back. He's physically weak at the time. The events began to pass on the officer's ear, who intended to step forward to punish instigators, but he also wanted to see the kid's capacity to see how long it could last. He chose to play the bystander until further changes. And just like that, standing by and doing nothing. No, the officer, if this person can't even tolerate a test of this level, nor try to make a change in himself, then the future upon his path may be ill-fated for him. Is Charon still here? I feel like you're slandering a man. He's falling asleep with his phone out again. And then, just like the officer thought, no matter how much bullying he went through, beating, he'd mockery those who want him to leave the army. He retained his ideal, of which he'll one day become a great general. Well, this just kept happening without an end. Until one evening, when the officer was about to rest, he heard a disturbance in the nearby tents. Thinking it was some thieves entering the camp, he quickly went to check, found it was just a phased farce between some soldiers. Farce? And those beating soldiers in the rank decided to drag that very soldier out for a fight and teach him a lesson. And guess what happened? Got taught a lesson instead by him. Exactly. Upon seeing the soldier so before him on the ground cowering, the officer was carrying the same unbelievable thoughts you're having right now. It was unbelievable that once bullied is now able to stand up for himself. 1 against 5. Hearing this, I saw something in the light, which his mouth slightly flicked upward while carrying an unbridled joy in his voice. I'm talking about this. He was strong with his own effort and made a change to the situation currently, huh? Mm-hmm. And then, the soldier ever accomplished his dream of becoming a great general? Everything afterward began with a mission. The officer's troop received the mission to march and eliminate a threat that was plaguing the land. Before marching, the officer planned the tactics and positioning of the troops and was fully ready for the mission, but on the night before departure, the soldier sought the officer out. Could it be fear? Any excellent soldier, no matter how much training they have gone through, would be tense and fearful before a real battlefield. It's normal. But not him. He desires to march in the front line and fight his enemies head on, despite not having any actual battle experience. The officer knows well his capabilities now and even then, how much they improved since he joined the troop. Any difference between real common experience and training is the difference between life and death. Which is why the officer didn't want him to go, naturally. He is telling his own story about his own path. That's pretty clear from the moment he saw the silhouettes, horns, his pointy bits. And it was right then that Moji had talked about as Moji had talked, his action stopped completely, pausing his maintenance check, then candlelight covered by his huge figure. Certain dryness made a vision blur. He could see clearly his expression. But his speech, moved by that young, naive officer, agreed to report to the general and see whether he can transfer him to the front line. His speech can move the officer. Protect our homeland, or the dream of to protect the homeland. To protect our homeland is the dream of every soldier. In his words, not an ounce of fear, even despite knowing that tomorrow's fight is against beings that never faced any real he never faced any real battle before. He still used those determined eyes of his to prove his realization. He was a twink, a soldier of that realization. It'd be great if he achieved his dream of becoming a great general after all this. It must be the ending of the story, right? The soldier achieved his wish, the troubles down his face and resolved, because that's how these stories usually end. Even though I thought I guessed the story's ending, I just wanted to disrupt Moji's storytelling and remained obediently tucked in the blanket, listening to the story quietly. With everything prepared for the second day, they departed with newly organized troops. Yeah. Including the officer, many generals leading the battle thought they had estimated the enemy had estimated the enemy showing up, location and all, but on arrival, they found everything different from what was predicted. There was a mistake in the intel. They were ambushed. The battlefield was in chaos. Frontal troops were cut off. Furthermore, many of the backline were new soldiers. First time in battle, meaning that any reinforcement wasn't able to arrive on time. That meant, for a long time, The enemies continues pouring through, the frontal troops are fighting, alone, without reinforcement or any supplies. The toll is growing to the point of routing. The voice next to my ears became heavier and burdened. Each word, each sentence, I realized perhaps the ending of the story isn't exactly what I had expected. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Few stragglers remain in the blood-soaked battlefield, amongst them, the officer and that soldier. And when the troops were exhausted and couldn't hang on to any longer, the soldier found the leader of the enemies, the brain that was leading the command in the operation. The final fight was not easy. The strength of that enemy was out of his expectations, even a type that none have ever seen. But even if it was against an unknown enemy, for their homes, for their families and friends, they could only drag their exhausted bodies and fight on. And in the end, did they win? They won on the surface, but not a complete victory. To give the possibility of victory to his comrades, the soldier chose to sacrifice himself. Even though the officer survived, the soldier would carry his incomplete dream and drown in the sorrow at the end of his life. And the signs marked the story's end, and on the somber ending, the tag decided he would earn the happy ending that he deserved. I thought the soldiers would display miraculous strength, great achievements on the field, finally accomplish his dreams step after step. He never thought that on the first step toward his dream, not all stories would welcome a happy ending. In the fairy tales a kid would hear, have its cruel side too. We stared at each other, prolonging the silence. Then, is there a follow story up to this? None. What kind of follow-up story would you want? Because that soldier chose to sacrifice his life for the other people's survival. So I want to know what happened to that officer afterward. He stared at me, his abyssal, silent blue eyes empty of emotion before glancing away, while plaguing on his mind before quickly returning to me. His eyes furrowed. He became the only surviving leader of the battle and brought the injured soldiers back to their homeland. Even though death of the battlefield was a commonality, that soldier to him, the officer, had a different meaning to him. Perhaps in his eyes, that soldier was just an ordinary, normal, weak, sometimes idiotic and stubborn trainee, but his determination and that stubbornness truly moved the officer's heart. No matter the hardship, his final thought in that moment was devoted to defending his home, his family, and even his comrades. When Joe looked more determined at me, in this instance, I could see myself overlapping with the soldiers he's talking about, or not at all, for this is a story, and I am myself. If, in this story, if the officer didn't agree to his quest to head to the front line, perhaps the soldier would be, like you said, achieving his dreams step by step, in the end. When there's one way to think, the officer must be blaming himself, no matter whether it's lack of planning or wrongfully deciding to put him in the front line. From my perspective, the story's follow-up ends there. But you're different, Tex. You're an author. If you want to continue a story like this, how would you write it? Me? Checked my ears and peeked out from the blanket. Sent her question, maybe unable to think of any answers I gave. Was the next best thing? My foremost thought. If I were to continue to write a story like this, perhaps I wouldn't let the officer wallow in his guilt. Oh? And just why? Because that soldier sacrificed himself to save everyone there. He must have his own equally important realization when he made that decision. A decision that belongs to himself. As I spoke this, my mind flew back to the image from many years ago. He stood before me, blocking the pursuit of the church's soldiers, sending me onto a carriage and trusting everything to me. Ooh, your brother? Yeah, who? Because it can't be his dad. There was an army, and they didn't leave on a carriage. So it must have been something different, right? If he's willing to do so, perhaps he's trying to entrust his most important possession to that officer. Which is why, if I were able to write it, I'd let that officer inherit the dream. Not only change himself, but to carry his expectations to become that soldier's greatest dream. A great general. Of course, that's just my perspective. If we were to explore this from a literary angle, there could be more details written within too. I'd say this is not bad. He just said this to me with a smile. His hand returned to work on his weapon when finishing the story. Story time's over. Now are you satisfied? Satisfied. And get to sleep. What about you? Oh, once I'm finished, don't you mind about me. Fine. I rolled over and made sure the light wasn't able to blind my eyes for further interruption of sleep before covering up my neck with a blanket, slowly closing my eyes. I mean, they know he was a general. He said that before. I don't know whether it was accomplishing a small wish or the satisfaction for all this that made me drowsy. I can feel my consciousness fading at the same time, expecting the clicking sound from Mojia's examination. Humming sound of song resonated from there as well. That voice sounds like Mojia. Didn't ask him any further, as I was far too tired to just make anyone care further about what was happening. It was Ming Jing. Thousand men shall raise thousand flags across the mountains in their armors and rags. The past, my sigh shall last. I'm not trying to ponder over the song's lyrics and the meaning behind them, but I'm tired. I don't strength think about anything further. I don't know how long I slept. When I opened my eyes once more, it was already late in the night. Can't extinguish the cold from the night. I shivered before I opened my eyes. But yeah, Pat matched next to me. Found no one there. Yeah, where is he? Over and saw where Mojia was. Without surprise, finally I was sleeping with a chair to his side. Let's go sleep and rest well and getting into bed. Should I shake him awake? And I realized just by myself in this tiny bed in the end, I was already covering more than half of its size. It was me and Chrono, we'd both screwed them together, but it was too much to ask between me and Mojia to share a bed. Realizing this, there was sorrow and grief rose within my conscience. For a second there, I thought you were going to just say, have a mobile suit? It's like, who the fuck would have a mobile suit? Like, yeah, I just got a mobile suit lying around. I don't really use it. Though I do use the beam saber to chop my vegetables. Thinking of this, I tiptoed down from the bed. It's getting cold tonight. Just make sure he doesn't get cold. Woo! I thought while approaching carefully, trying to lay blankets on Mojia's bulky body. Well, if he gets a cold, I can't rest all the night, cause a little air in tomorrow's mission. I also feel good about it. Doing this, I turn to bed, wrapping a blanket around me. Good night, Mojia. Mojia looks so restless. About that. I looked down at the bowl of noodle and smiled wryly. I was shaken awake early this morning, was dragged out at the end after a simple wash-up to meet with no showing over today's business at Liquan Prefecture. First, today's an important day for our assignment, but I didn't know whether it was Mojia's spiritual ritual or on purpose for today's business, but the certain is that my brain is so foggy from waking up this early. Food here not to your taste, do you think? Off. If you don't like it, I'm glad to order something else. No, this noodle tastes great. I'm just not clear in my head yet. Arriving at the prefecture, no showing the servants throughout the mansion began their days housing jobs, except for the mayor, who, without any surprise, didn't show a sliver of a shadow there. Scuzrum Gallus? That doesn't even sound real. That sounds like you're making that up. Apologetic for last night's service, no showing showed great remorse for his lack of guest etiquette. Mojia and Chrono regard this matter as little, without consequence, and I too, as well. No word were led to this noodle shop in town for breakfast. Not clear-headed yet. Could it be the case of not being acclimatized here and cause poor sleep? It's most likely this guy's only one that isn't acclimatized. Me, I slept a little late last night and woke up too early today. Chrono explained while yawning again. Thus, a lack of sleep. Oh, Shang, what did you do last night after we left? Me? What? I think I might need to get a new chair, because it's like standing in it for too long always makes my leg cramp, which is really weird. It's always like my right leg. Does any of that happen to you guys? Shang was caught by surprise about this question. Shocking confusion reacted upon his face. I was working on my job in the prefecture after you left. What is it? Nothing. Just caring about whether you rested well last night or not. Yeah? See, Mojia, am I seeing this? Mojia caring about somebody else? But also, now Shang, what the fuck is the name? Now Shang is lying. Because didn't his boss tell him to go home? You're getting targeted. Stream sniped. Then thanks for your concern, but rest easy. I'm fine. Remember our plan yesterday? We asking the survivor in the medical center to keep it. Save the mountains. I don't know much time we'll waste there, so the sooner we leave for the hospital, the better. You're right. If you feel deprived of sleep, please get some afternoon rest after we finish attending the main situation. Don't mind if I do. Emoji to the side, and Ripple has no expression, but from the white of his eyes, I could see red. It's because I didn't rest well last night. It's me. Emoji would have gotten a really good rest last night. What are you looking at me for? Eat quickly. Nothing. Just remembered something from last night. Eh? Something happened between you last night? No, nothing. Just something inconsequential concerning sleep. Concerning sleep? Yeah, something. So I realize how awkward my brainless words are. Could it be that you two... Colonel's never going to let either of them live this down. No, not at all. Absolutely not at all. This is something else entirely. What are you grumbling about? No one teach you to remain quiet at the dining table. No, sorry. I thought I'd see you angering him this morning with your miraculous idiot act, and then you got a thorough beating. What a shame. What the hell are you even getting excited about? After the four of us finish our noodles and laughs and smiles, now Shang paid for our breakfast as a host. To be honest, the shop had some good noodles. This was my first time trying a local noodle dish since I came here. Woohoo! Gundams are a lot like Armored Core, some hit game series, Armored Core. Afterward, we made our way towards the hospital in town. And, and on the way, I suddenly remembered the person from last night. Speaking of which, what's the name of that guy I met last night? There's sick bother lady Mute? I did not know Shang sent him to eavesdrop on our conversation, but right now it doesn't look like he has any motives to do such a thing. What's the business type of you? What? I walked a while looking at new Shing. Well, I walked while looking at new Shing. No, god damn it. Ugh. News on Twitter are arguing. Alright, what do you think has better fights? Naruto or Dragon Ball? Settle this Twitter beef for me. Twitter nonsense. That's why I stopped for a second because I was reading this shit. I was like, God, I hate you both. Dragon Ball. Really? This guy doesn't look like the kind of person who would do such a thing. Perhaps this guy's lying all along. What about fights? This guy doesn't look like the kind of person who would do such a thing. Perhaps the guy's lying all along. Then I looked at the Moji and Colonel at the side, and from the whispers, looks like they're trying to maintain distance between themselves and O'Shang while secretly prodding out his tent. The environment. It's the early seasons. I mean, I haven't watched Naruto myself. Haven't really watched much Dragon Ball either. But I do think, honestly, I feel like Dragon Ball's fights are honestly held back by the anime not being that good. Like, genuinely think Daimo's probably the only time it truly looked good. I mean, well, actually, you know what? I can do polls. Which has better fights? Naruto? Dragon Ball. I feel like if we're talking about the manga, then Dragon Ball definitely takes the cake here, but it's also held back by its anime being just not very good, so like Naruto gets the win if you're talking about the anime. Yeah, Ultra Instinct was cool, but it's still no Kakashi versus Obito. Yeah, I also feel like that holds it back too, is that like Naruto has like at least anything past what? Anything past like the end of the Buu saga, it just really doesn't hit as emotional highs as I feel a story should. Like honestly, I think the most impactful and emotional moment of the Tournament of Power was when when Goku thought Master Roshi died. Like, give me some fucking emphasis. Give me some fucking desire, man. Let me feel that shit. Yeah, Toei can do good stuff. Like, look at One Piece. They can animate. And hell, even what was it? Toei and oh. Wait, Toei was Dragon Ball, Naruto was Paro? What studio did Naruto? Yeah, Paro. Okay. Yeah. Pro really did sink a fuck ton of money. Yeah. Yeah. Pro does have a good habit of like popping off when it comes to animated stuff sometimes. I don't know any Mobile Suits. I've never read or watched Gundam. Yeah. Crazy good for no reason. It's because like I don't know. I think Pero's starting to do like more like I'm gonna call it luster animation. I think the actual term is Sakuga. It was like luster animation, so they're now starting to like animate stuff more in like that as exceptionally showy way, like with the intent to look really, really good. You know? And I looked at Moji and Colonel to the side, and from the whispers, it looks like they're trying to maintain distance between themselves and Ocean Liquan. And this is definitely reinforced by the fact that they're now like taking more breaks for One Piece instead of constantly running it 24/7. They're making less concessions to get it out quickly and more concessions for quality. But personally, if you ask me, the audience does not deserve effort. They'll like what they will. I'm being a bitter creative over here, but whatever. No matter what's said. Oh, right. Everyone vote. So I do think Dragon Ball's manga definitely has way better fights. Generally, oh man, I actually need to finish collecting the Dragon Ball manga, especially with those huge super books they have, you know, with colored. No matter who said it, I don't know. Who knows Shing well? If he was the one who sent the guy after us, must maintain this as well. So I walked you out the medical center through Nishing's lead. Even though this is the only medical facility in town, but just from the outlook, the center is... Why is this place so decrepit? The walls of the hospital is tattered and run down. Tiles on the roof are dilapidated. The signs of rush repairs can be seen all around. It falls with a big sign that's hung over the medical center. That's where the words medical center. I don't realize this is the place. This here's, but no matter how ragged the exterior, the most important part of medical city are docks and medical resources. Just through those alone, upon closer examination. Look, please, the medicine for patient bed 3 ready yet. This most illustrious person in town, Mr. Sin. We cannot dally on this request. Don't rush me. I'm trying to bring this medical snooper, patient bed 5. Find someone else. Someone help me. Your patients with them. No, your patients with modern sickness aren't important at all. We cannot afford this, please, Miss Sin, when our face is full of wrath. Coming. As soon as I'm done here. Good. Faster the better. Seems like they're underhanded here. Find my rudeness. No shining by your medical center. He seems a little nostalgic. About that. The medical center is here, complete shithole. What kind of medical center is it? What kind of medical center is this even supposed to be? Is Chrono trying to express his inner voice with an indirect reference to Moji's words are like a cannon blasting through all eyes. They used to. Can you guys keep it to yourself? Why do you need to say it out loud? I tilted and looked at No Shang. His face is scrunched up in pain and awkwardness to the point that even the very word embarrassment is etched onto his face. I was just imagining him actually having the word embarrassment on his face. Like a tattoo. I can even see a drop of sweat beginning to form on his forehead. Oof. I'm truly sorry. The mayor hasn't offered any funding in this building new facilities for a center here. Which is why it's still the same as it was a few years ago. Shouldn't saving the lives of patients be the highest priority for the town? I'm developing a medical center well, and instead wasting money on some unnecessary facilities. Isn't it just putting the cart before the horse? Indeed. What a fucking chapid stick. Regarding this, I've tried to suggest several times before, but for the past 2 years, we've based itself on an alchemy pill economy. Why any sickness here is treated with just an elixir pill here. If nothing big, we don't even use the medical center at all. The idiotic mirror reviewer shows both the other facilities and delayed on renovating this one. Hard to direct Moshia. Yesterday a little straight, and today you're full on calling him an idiot? I mean, not to his face. I feel like this is definitely government embezzling going on, because notice how bad the medical center looks when compared to the Prefecture. I think that's what it was called, right? Like the Prefecture looks so good that Tex was stunned by it. He's gonna be sharp in words, no Shang singing the guilty awkward silence. I wanted to help him out of the situation, and one man called to us. Secretary He, I thought he'd come a little later today. Then found a white-garbed elderly walking to us with a prescription in his hand, seeing me. About to go pick up medicine. Dr. Guan, good morning. Wait a minute. Another reason I like to shave is that it prevents like hair from getting in my mouth. I just don't like it. Gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, next to you, those you mentioned yesterday, members of TianHeHui. No Shang walked to the side and introduced us to the elderly doctor. No, it's the other ones who were taking the mission here. 3 dispatched by TianHeHui did. Shit. Long voice. Hidden shadow of G. Yes, they are the ones taking on the mission here. The 3 dispatched by TianHeHui to help us deal with the demon calamity. Dragons Mogia, Demons Chrono, and this has canine. Why does everyone think he's a husky? I mean, at least he caught himself. Totally heard that. You almost said something that was completely wrong, huh?
What an honor to meet you. Welcome, visitors. And for you to see our humble center being... And for you to see our humble center being so lackluster, I'm truly ashamed. Please understand your lack of services here. Medical center doesn't need the Medical center does not need the most lavish look. As long as it serves its purpose and can save civilians from strife, it will be enough. Oh, mister, you're quite right. Oh, he just has a bit of green on his eyes. I thought he was tearing up or something. Dr. Guan, we're here to visit the survivor who escaped the mountains successfully that day. Could you please take us to him? Yes. That's your priority here, of course. My apologies. Shouldn't waste so much time here. Dr. Guan turned and walked into the center while waiting for us to follow him. Please, everyone, follow me. What's the state of the survivor right now? Fuwa. What's that one thing from Dragon Quest? The recovery thing? I'll say like the poof or whatever it is. I was walking in the hospital, shadow veiled the other doctor's face, and his expression darkened and sadness upon hearing the question. Upon us walking in the wrong down facility, a chill was held in the air. Whoop. Not good. We've done our utmost treatment. The best we could do was to reduce the pain of the injuries, but symptoms on his bodies are not improving, no matter what we tried. Even if he survives, it's likely there will be severe sequelae, which is why I plead for you three not to aggravate him too much when asking questions today. Sighing, Colonel seemed to have his plan and mind made up, while Mujia continued onward silently. On the way to the patient's room, I saw all kinds of patients, some only elderly, abandoned without any relatives close to them, themselves, standing bearing the torch of their sickness with no doctors in sight. And there's the opposite, while many white-robed doctors running one bed discussing major sickness, and on close listening there were the flattery and pleasantries mingling within. Already short-handed in this hospital, so why are so many doctors moving to save this one patient then? He's got money. Doctors are spread out more evenly throughout the center. Maybe it wouldn't have been in a state like this either. As I walked forth, I finally arrived at the ward in the inner corner center. And from this distance, I could hear the voice of a man and woman argument coming from within the room. Oh, it's your fault. If it weren't for you and my brother-in-law dragging me to that damn factory to work, would I have ended up like this, huh? I think I'm not feeling guilty about this. You like this? Makes me... Oh, man. If I knew this would happen, I wouldn't have let you go there in the first place. Have you thought while you were doing nothing at home all day, playing two kids all by myself? That alone is hard enough. I'm happy to waste your time all day doing nothing. Oh, that's rough. I was waiting for that chance. Waiting for that chance. I'll learn more than my brother-in-law. Chance, you always say that. You stayed in homeless for years. Have you actually waited for that so-called chance of yours to come? Sang Guan, please spare your both some harsh words, please. Dr. Guan, you're here at last. That's Gyakadu. That's a lot. Upon walking in, a familiar figure waited us in the room. I looked back and took a close look and found this lady was hanging with Mr. Sickbother's lady mute. Miss Zhang Qinglan. Gentleman behind you. How are you people here? Good morning, Miss Zhang. Yo, we meet again. What a fortunate fate. You know each other? Like yesterday in the afternoon in the township. Oh, so everyone here knows each other then. That makes things easier. Now, here on the sickbed is a survivor from Calamity who escaped the mountain factory and is also Mr. Zhang's younger brother, Mr. Zhang Yaoqing. Qiang. And I looked at the bandaged patient on the sickbed while quickly glancing around at my surroundings. This room was so simple and crude to the point that only furniture here was a bed and one good chair. Holes in the ceiling entirely unrepaired. Nah, if he was like yes up, he would have blown up the house and only realized there were children in it. With us, our size relatively tall, standing here in the center room, quickly being cloudier than before. Man Zhang Yaoqing was on the bed, wrapped through bandages. For the lack of change from the bandage or something else, I could smell a rancid smell. The person was contorted and twisted in pain, seemingly trying to endure the pain of his injury. Move on. Didn't I tell him before their brother needs to rest? It's best not to argue with him. Apologies if I acted impulsively today. I smell like you're on Purigans, temperamental all day. You. Enough, both of you. Both your bodies aren't doing any better than aren't doing any better for one another. Won't do any good arguing like this. Stop hurting your liver with that anger of yours and settle down. Very well. I feel like their sister-brother relationship isn't doing so well here. Excuse me, Mr. Chang. I'm gonna take a look at your brother's injury. Oh. Oh, there they go. Yeah, Yomen Sukuna was a figure in Japanese myth and stuff. Well, Japanese myth, Japanese folklore, more like. Before King Long can move, Kono walked. Man, thanks to Jujutsu Kaisen, it's going to be a fucking pain to find any actual information on like the folklore and shit, you know? And gently moved her way before feeling the pulse on Yakuing's wrist. Eyes closed and slowly thinking. What are you doing? Seeing this, Dr. Yuan absolutely here. Stop by no Shing. Relax, Dr. Yuan. This is the famed demon doctor of the royal capital. It's fine leaving it in his hands. What? Could this be the fabled royal capital's genius demon doctor? To meet the legend himself is truly an honor. It's not a fable. The genius demon doctor is right in front of you. Upon saying this, Colonel's voice came slightly high-pitched before he quickly tempered it. He's like, ooh, he's fine. He's thriving. He's thriving for a sec. Your pulse condition. Are these people we've asked to deal with calamity? Yakuing was excited upon hearing Yu Shing's word, but when he noticed Colonel's species of demon, he quickly withdrew his hands. Quit being racist! Hey, not letting me feel your pulse anymore, huh? Yakuing, what are you doing? A demon kind, a dragon kind, a foreigner? I'm not trouble being dealt with by 3 outsiders. Oh, that's a fair point. Bunch of minorities. Huh. You know, on second thought, perhaps sending a bunch of minorities to the sticks was a bad idea. If I could, I'd love to contact Jisho's government too. Cough, cough. For a demon doctor to attend to us, how can he be trusted? They're old acquaintances of mine, and regarding their abilities, I can put my full trust in them. I don't, no matter what you say. Still want Dr. Guan to look over me. King. If that were possible, we'd love to help you too, but you already know well the current state of the situation between you and your sister. Just a medical bill these 2 days. Doing best to cover myself, but if this continues, not even I can help. But Speed, Dr. Guan, didn't I hand payment this morning? So much, it's not enough to clear the debt from before? I see you didn't realize the severity of your brother's injuries. I've used our best treatments here to save his life that day. Money you gave him today probably isn't even 10% on the treatment cost. Is that why there's no change of his bandages? The medicine on him after so long because of that? Who can this be? Leon's eyes began to lose their luster. Queen Leon's eyes began to lose her luster. As she slipped and fell, I quickly rushed forward to catch her before she collapsed on the ground. More wages from yesterday. I'm just with all that life-saving money she prepared for her brother. And all of her other money, Miss Shang could put her through, and the feeling she's going through not even able to save her half-brother's life. This her began to suffocate under sadness. Isn't saving people a doctor's responsibility? It's a matter of life and death. Must we be bound by matters of money? I'm a tough spot too. I've paid part of the medical cost myself. Or to continue treatment here like this, then even I would powerless to help sooner or later. We have the rules here in the medical center. Even acting such charity, Dr. Guan has already done his utmost to stand by his own medical ethic here. But how can this be? Please, Dr. Guan, I don't want to die. Please save me. Sorry, but extending your life for so long is the best I could do. No, I don't want to die. I really don't. There's no other way. I can save you, but it's up to you now, whether you're willing or not. Huh? I'm the best doctor in all the G. Meeting me is your fortune and your luck. One word, and I'll help cure you. But we've already ran out of money. No problem. I don't take your money for payment, but this bill will be counted on the commission fee for this run. Fair enough. I'll then turn to No Shing. Is that okay? Acting mayor. Shing froze. That's somewhat bitterly like Colonel's teasing. Unexpected, he had to understand the request. Very well, no problem. Run on the tab as compensation for a lack of assistance. He's agreed to this, so what about you? Do you want me to help you with your treatment, or remain stubborn in your perspective? Please, if it's possible, you must save my little brother. Leon's eyes begin to warm up as tears drip from her eyes. I hold her carefully in case she faints and falls over. This is not your place to answer, Miss Yang. Your brother's life is his own. His will to live is also his to say. Ugh. You'd think as an American I'd be more familiar with racist rhetoric, but God, I'm so tired I can barely think of any. Okay. Took me a second, but I got one. Demon Con are just a bunch of criminals, just a bunch of criminals. I bet it belongs to the gang. You just deport them. To where though? Ugh, man. Really? Can you really save me? Yeah, but I'm a demon kind. Are you willing to trust me? I don't want to die. And that's a yes. I'll help you. That's a yes. I'll help you with your treatment, but if it fails, relax. I'm the best doctor in all of Xi. All skills that the Yaosheng Hall employs are leftover tricks of mine. He once more walked forth and began to feel the pulse of the patient. Thankfully, Yao Qing no longer acted with resistance, but it's still clear there's still underlying fear of the presence of a demon kind next to him. There you go, good old days. That's a good one. That is primo racism right there. Not just primo racism, but a subtle intent for violence and murder. That is. You sure you're not American, good old days? Because you do it quite well. Oh yeah, there's one thing I must correct. What is it? It's not I don't want to die, but I want to live. Life and death should be determined by your own will, not us. It seems like my role here is done now. Cough, cough, cough. I'll wait outside for a reward. Thank you, gentlemen. Hey, you there, Dr. Gon. Please take Mr. Zhang outside for some rest. Yes, Miss Zhang. Yes, Miss Zhang, please follow me. His word carried authority and pressure, stark contrast to his usual attitude. The older doctor realized the meaning of his word and came over to me and helped Miss Zhang out. But, my brother... Take it easy. Determine there would be no issue. Leaving him in their hand? Determine there would be no issue leaving him in their hand. Just wait outside for the moment. Out of the pair left, the room became more open, and all that sense of crowdedness from earlier. You see, your sister had sacrificed her health to the breaking point, just so she can earn her wages for your saving bills. When you're cured, go and show some gratitude for all she did for you. But, no talking, I'm checking your pulse. His expression became more serious and grim with the brow furrowed as his hands began to knead the folds of Zainsberg's hands, trying to find the symptoms of... Damn it! Trying to identify the symptoms within. After a while, Colonel let go of Yao Qing's hand inside. Strange pulse condition. Some has a poison from the beast that's causing weakness in your organ function. That's for sure, but also there's something else in your pulse as well. Answer me honestly, what have you been eating lately? The workers in the alchemy factory, we ate food that was arranged by the factory management, which most of the time, fresh seafood product delivered from the main city of Zhizhou. And any symptoms, diarrhea or vomit as of late? I've been throwing up and felt pain in my stomach lately, but now that you mention it, the symptoms are common in most of our fellow workers in the factory, just recently. Did you take any medicines on time when these symptoms appeared? Yes, at the time the mayor wanted to ensure our body health, and asked us to eat elixir pills made at the factory every day. I believe that any disease and sickness will not harm us as long as we eat it. Looks like the key point is that the elixir pill, then. You still have some on you. If there is, I'd like to analyze the chemical composition of the pill. Or some. I thought the thing was quite valuable, so sometimes I choose not to eat it and bring it home in case of sickness. I give it to my sister. Ask her for it. Hey, look how kind of bear to wiki. Yeah. MS Designs. Mobile suits. Microsoft Gundams. Bill Gates' new weapon of war. Took a deep breath and began looking outside while pacing in circles of the room before finally stopping and asked a moment of silence. Tex, lend me your notebook and pen for a moment. Fine, but what for? Pulled my notebook out of my bag and passed it to him. Clicked open a random page, coming down with words on it. He ripped it off and the edges unclean and even. They made me ache for my booklet, but even then, it was a contorted expression of someone nearby. Come on, you have compulsive disorder. Even I can understand what he's thinking right now. Dr. Guan, you here? Yes, what is it you need? Dr. Guan had seemingly been waiting outside and walked in the moment he's called, waiting for instruction. This is my super duper prescription. Bring me all the ingredients here on the exact gram amount. Remember, not even a single error can be made. Yes, I'll get to it right now. Oh, Nikiski. Nikiski. I have no idea how to say that, but The Chrono's order, the doctor quickly ran out with his prescription in hand. Finally relieved, Chrono sighed with relief, then turned and said to Mojia, "Chat, oh fucking, this is getting distracted from the visual novel, but chat, would you guess what game I started playing again? It begins with an E and ends with Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Well, no, it begins with and ends with Elden Ring. I'm done with the diagnosis. If you have any questions, ask them now." Mojo walked up and Yao Queen cowered a little backward on the bed, scared of his aura. Ah, this guy. Where's the defensive bravado from earlier? I'll be asking some questions about the beast next. You must answer them truthfully. Yao Queen nodded quickly, unable to speak under the pressure of the draconic being before him. Good. Since you escaped from the mountain, then you must have seen the appearance of the look of the demon beast. Describe its attack pattern, its traits, and features as such. Describe it to me perfectly. Now, I'll be honest, the lighting of the forest is quite poor, so even if I saw it, it's just an estimation. Giant being, about 6 to 8 meters tall, many hands attached to it, looks like a spider with many faces on it. Spider and many faces? I'm not lying. That thing completely looks like something that shouldn't exist on this world. It's okay. Take it slow and try to recall a little more detail, please. Also remember that it had multiple heads and attacked with its sharp teeth and legs. Its strength is immense. Other than that, don't recall anything else. Spider-like demon beast. For the line, I'll break the other one. That does sound like something you'd say. Look what he said. This beast is perhaps more troublesome than normal danger level beast then. What? Crisis danger level beast. Demon beasts are already capable of matching an army. Not to mention, this is a pack leader. Temperature rapidly drops as the room enters a silent state. Yeah, we didn't really be contacting Jizhou about this. Are we sure TianHeHui can handle this themselves? Chrono, what do you mean by crisis level? You don't know that demon beasts are classified by different species depending on its danger level? We didn't know. I didn't. Oh my gosh. First is the Menos Grande. I shook my head, Chrono sighed, began explaining to me. From sages, era demon beasts are differentiated in relevance with their level. From the highest to lowest, crisis level, large size the ability to lead demon beast. Calamities are usually start with the pack. Calamities, highest to lowest are crisis level, large size the ability to lead demon beast. Calamities are usually start with them as pack leaders, like this one we're facing against. So that's how it is. Next is large size level. So pack leader, large size. These type of beasts are just large in size, so the abilities cannot match a crisis level beast, nor can it lead any lower tiered beast. Those two types are common level and small level, which is what we normally know as medium and small demon beast. Water ghosts, water monkeys, fog demons are considered small level. Think of this like gold, and just 3 of us will be fine. Are you doubting our abilities? Not at all. Relax, this one's a battle-hardened general of 100 battles. And I've been on the field with Mojia before. Even played the role of military doctor once. There's nothing compared to that. Just take care of yourself first and foremost. Fine. I know. Just give my people tax. Would you 3 like to ask me more questions? One more. Where do all your elixir formula and raw materials come from? About that, I joined the team late, so I'm not clear on the certain matters. The mayor has his own personal recipe, but everyone knows. Well, no one knows that the mayor isn't that talented. No way he developed the formula all by himself. Why most of us are still doubtful. Whatever for my brother-in-law, rumor has that the mayor is in collaboration with some organization. These formulas were provided by a powerful pharmacist of theirs. Some organization? And a rumor, whether it's reliable or not, I'm not certain. If it's true, I'd like to face against the pharmacist of theirs then. If it's true, the mayor's definitely hiding something from us. Dr. Chrono, having ingredients right here. So when Dr. Chrono returned with a basket full of herbs, cringed at the sudden appearance of someone behind me. I was in the middle of my thoughts. Great, and hand to me. I'll brew it. Actually, about that, the herbal ingredients you requested, sunflower and red drunken flower, are actually gone. No stock? It's a little tricky. It's no good replacement of ingredients for these 2 herbal ingredients. Then what do we do? Could it be just a minor discomfort of the body? How comes the recuperation treatment made the center run out of sunflowers and red drunken grass? Could it be that all the ingredients were bought off by him? It was clear to him that there are other patients here who need these medicines to save their lives. To give a large sum of money to us, if we don't follow what he says us to do and treat him well. Only him, even the mayor, will visit us with their full wrath. And there's a matter of the calamity in the mountains. Now no one dared to go pick up ingredients anymore since there was an accident of some kind in the mountains. That's their life they're betting with. This is troublesome, I must admit. You can't be serious. Look at the despairing look of Yao Kuang and helpless expression on everyone's face. The moment I made a choice. I'll brave the mountain and pick some herb medicines. You guys wait for me here. Mojia, you're going? Tend to volunteer for the first place, only for Mojia to bank the point first, but it's surprising that we had the same thought. Is it? You're both very good. You're both good boys. Mojia is just grumpy. You're both good boys. Tex is hated by God, a good boy who's hated by God. Chrono is a good boy who's mischievous, and Mojia is a good boy who's grumpy. That's it. There. That's my commentary on all of them. What's with that? What's the gossip? There's a hospital. Be quiet. I was going to say, let me go to the mountain and pick some ingredients back. With that skill of yours, it's more likely you'll die up there when you meet the beast. Didn't I say I'm not that weak? Just stay here and behave. Take him already, Mojia. This injury on our patient needs to be treated as soon as possible. And having 2 people makes the job go faster. Besides, you guys can keep an eye out for one another. Chrono. I originally thought that Chrono said this, hoping to see me getting bullied by Mojia. Took some laughed at me, but this person in front of me had near a shred of that thought. Doctor said before him, with only responsibility of a doctor and the well-being of his patient, and the only that's existing solely in his heart. They're all gray. Oh yeah. Mangas rarely have color. You might, if you look up the series names and do color page in Google, you might be able to see what the colors are. Looked back at Chrono with a determined look and smiled and nodded at him. Thanks. He smiled bitterly and passed to both of us a sachet. Sachet? Satchel? Oh, links are all. That's not good. I prepared this before leaving. Sachet contain the sachet? Oh, maybe it is sachet. Okay, I'm gonna look that up because maybe I'm genuinely just misreading something. Sachet.
Sachet.
Oh. A small perfume bag used to scent clothes. Dried scent materials for use in scenting clothes. Yeah. Made in 19th century French and sachet. Since 2 is a noun, from French, little bag, diminutive of sac, Latin for saccus, sack, bag. Why did it explode in popularity in 2019 of all places? Times. What do Americans call a sachet? I prepared this before leaving. The sachet contains ingredients that scramble the smell of senses of demon beast. Keeps you on detective, so don't lose it. Thank you, Chrono. Stay in the center. Keep an eye on his injury. While helping out to see how other patients are doing. You're gonna stay in the center and keep an eye on the injury while helping out to see how the other patients are doing. So I'll be going with you two. Don't worry. Get this blockhead Melon safe. Hey, Melon? You two are heading to the mountains to pick some medicine herbs? And everything inside, and you're shaking clean when I walked in. I truly thank everyone here. Not only helping me yesterday, but to risk your lives to save this poor brother of mine. I really don't know how to pay you back for your kindness. Honestly, considering it's perfume, they specifically mean perfumed. So I feel like a sachet really is the correct word. This is just my first time ever coming across or seeing a sachet, like anything. I wanted to call it a satchel, but... It's fine. Don't be so courteous. Since the pay is counted in our commission fee, then saving your brother is part of our mission too. Yes, take this as an assignment, then we'll complete it. Thank you, everyone. Let's head off. Organize a coach and help you get there faster. The faster we finish, the lesser pain Yelking will suffer through. Word walked out the ward. We're leaving and turn to Conan again with confident smile. We'll be back soon. That's where I'll end things for today. We did go lead. Oh wow, we went like 30 minutes over stream. Whoop. So chat, what'd you think of stream? Oh, there's my OBS. Oh, yeah. TianHeHui is really good. Characters are honestly very fun. I like them. Anyone have any things to say before I end stream and go to bed or make food? We'll figure out what we want to do then. What's the question? Femboy Bunny? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. Oh fuck, that's a good question. I'm not sure when. I've been enjoying TianHeHui a lot, so ugh. Honestly, if anything, I plan to stream that new Bleach game this Friday, but I'm on the fence about that, so Oh. What was your favorite part of today's stream? That's a good question. It's a horror game about a very spooky train. I like Mojia's story. It's very nice. Spoopy train, indeed. It was very sad, but it was a good moment. Moji is also very, very funny. The Koichi, the frightening locomotive. Yeah, exactly like that. Also, hello, Carlos. Anyway, thank you for being here. Good old days. Law, Carlos, Amazing Gullet, not here, sorry. Intran. Anyone else? Was that SR? Honestly, the first kernel is something I can remember off the top of my head. We just haven't been very popular stream. Anyways, thank you for watching. Do be sure to tune in on Friday for whatever stream then, and on Sunday for whatever video I make then. Kinda want to do more memes, I kinda don't. I don't know, we'll fucking figure it out when we get there. Anyways, thank you for watching. Do be sure to like and subscribe. As always, this show's Fuuri.